Tonight we are continuing Vagrant story. Every stream I start with the same spiel, but I don't think I'm going to start with it tonight. Last stream on Tuesday, I said, I think we're getting it. We're getting it more and more. Every stream I feel a little bit more confident. Things are getting better. Things are going well. And then last stream just kicked my ass up and down. Blue hell, as we called it. We were down in the underground. I made it through without dying too much. But I will say, hello, Elcamo Diamond. I read Elcamodia Mond. Hey, Camo. El Camo Diamond. I read Elcamodia Mond. That because of Leia Mond, I think, is where my brain was with Vagrant story, the location from this game. What's up, Camo? Welcome. We're just about to get started here. Last stream kind of made me feel very, very sophomoric, if you will. In the sense that I thought I had it all figured out. I really did. And I realized how foolish I was in execution. This game still has plenty of tricks up its sleeve, still has plenty of challenge that it is ready to throw out. And so while I feel a little bit more equipped for some of its challenges, in other ways, it's really starting to show that maybe I'm not as ready as I think I am. Big fan of this game? Perfect. So this is my first playthrough. Every game I play on this channel is a first playthrough for me. And so I'm sure I'm not doing things optimally. And I'm sure you have watched other streamers play this and have checked them out and all of this stuff. And maybe, you know, you're going to have to bite your tongue here and there. Because I do kind of push for no backseating. We're all in this together. We're hanging out on one big couch, exploring this game for the first time together. And I really value the first playthrough sense of discovery. So with that in mind, if it gets too frustrating for you, I completely understand. But I would ask that any sort of, you know, thank you so much for the follow. Any sort of like, hey, you should probably do this way or do this that way. I'll figure it out in time, maybe, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll beat the game and I'll never quite figure it out. Goose, great question. Yes, this is a very late era PlayStation game. This was released in 2000, in spring of 2000, I believe February of 2000 in Japan. And so it was just right on the cusp of the PlayStation 2 coming in and taking over. And it really is just a total swan song for the platform. It is a complete presentation powerhouse. I found a really great interview with the director of this game, Yasumi Matsuno, and Hideo Kojima, where even Kojima was like, man, you're doing things in this game that I never thought was possible on the PlayStation 1. For example, as I've been doing here, as we've been talking, walking, and chatting, this free look. Being able to pull off a full first-person camera free look inside these environments. Kojima joked around like, man, it made me look at my staff and go, what jokes did I hire? All the good ones are over at Square. And so it's an astounding game. It is a very rigid, very complex game. It is a game that, as I said, kind of kicked my ass yesterday. So kind of bear with me a little bit here as we work our way through Vagrant story. I just want to make it clear that I am sitting in my own lavish armchair with an ottoman next to the big couch. That is the dream if I've ever heard it. Bahumoth, I gotta tell you, the concept of evil GoatedQuest has been kicking around in my brain all day today after yesterday's stream. And I think I have a couple more evil Goated Quest signifiers. I'm so glad I planted that seed. Because, I mean, what it's really done has allowed me to kind of get introspective in what I do here and what the opposite would be. And so I think the opposite, I think evil Goated Quest would be dropping games as soon as they annoy them. So as soon as evil Goated Quest gets annoyed by a game, I'm out of here. I'm not interested in this anymore. Whereas, I'm down to rough it. I'm in the slums, baby. We're down deep and dirty and just trying to get through this stuff together. Evil Goated Quest would not put up with any of it. Similarly, Evil Goated Quest would constantly be nitpicking the problems of the games that are being played. So everything would be, I wouldn't have done this way. I wouldn't have done this way. If I started streaming after I get into my new place, would you take umbrage with me streaming under the moniker Evil Goated Quest? Thank you for asking. I think I would laugh a little bit, but deep down, yes. Because it's the kind of thing where it's fun until my brain spins it in such a way that I'm being made fun of, and all it takes is one late night up at 3 a.m. stressed out. Right. It's fun as a quick bit. Right. It'd be the kind of thing where I would feel like the joke is on me, not with me after a certain point. That's my full answer. I'm legally required to do this? I can't. I don't have the heart. Or I don't have the lack of a heart, rather. But yeah, we talked about how the whole stream would be planned out years in advance. I don't think that's quite true. Because I think the pseudo-randomness is something I pride myself on here, of course, as you know. And now I'm not going to do any damage. Look at this game, man. Okay. This guy's got so much health left. Let's see what Dullahan has to offer. Someone has to put on the mantle? It's not necessary. Haven't we realized, as a video game society, we are so quickly moving past rampant cynicism. I don't know if I'm the only one that's feeling. Maybe it's just me, but I'm over it. I'm over it. Someone has to be chaos. Yeah, we did just play that, didn't we? I guess you're right. Shit. I don't think the world needs an evil Goated Quest. Without the dark, you can't enjoy the light. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I'm with you guys here. I did try reading the Wikipedia plot synopsis of this game, and I'm still confused. Yeah, I wouldn't overthink it. It's a beautiful world and a cast of characters that have a lot of depth going on. And from that, you just kind of enjoy the ride from there. That's kind of been my philosophy with this playthrough. So, last stream, yeah, NegaQuest, no, NegaQuest, I'm not saying that. I can't say Nega Scott from Scott Pilgrim. Nancy implying that we haven't been enjoying the stream because that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It would have to be Evil Quest, Manic. As I'm sure you can understand, it would have to be Evil Quest, and you are required to say Evil Quest, and that other quest who shall not be named is not able to be mentioned in this stream, or it's a 42-minute timeout. I think the most confusing part's the Shakespearean names. Yeah, but it's also just a lot of like political intrigue, and you know, there's no true right or wrong or protagonist or antagonist. As I said, it's very Rashomon inspired.
Mod span term evil goated quest.
We don't need to do all that now. We don't need to do all that. It's an intentionally tangled web that you just kind of absorb in your own time. I thought I just smudged up my glasses again, but it was just a little bit of fog. You just absorb in your own way and draw your own conclusions. Sounds like we just need a Goated After Dark stream once in a while. Yeah, I only play Leisure Suit Larry. I stream from 1 to 4 a.m. and it's just Leisure Suit Larry streams. Honestly, Leisure Suit Larry might be kind of fun. Hey. Hey, Jugs.
Ahem.
23, man. Holy shit. Holy. Drugs, can you believe it? This Sunday, February 5th, that's 2 years of streaming, man. February 5th was my first ever stream on Twitch under the GoatedQuest banner. So 2 years on Sunday. Almost at that 2-year mark. Are you fucking serious? I was gonna suggest Leisure Suit Larry as a bit the other day and assumed you would temp ban me? Leisure Suit Larry is like, it's just cringe.
A hype
Hey.
train for yesterday's hype kit goated 68 Tony Wood.
Tony Woot. Thank you, What Game Before, for 200 bits and a hype train starting. Oh yeah, we did hit one. Weird Looking Cat, Drugs, and What Game Before started off the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, more Vagrant story tonight. Here's what we did last stream. Before I just wander around aimlessly for the rest of time, let me get my things in order so that we can know where we're going as a group. Hey, Ezer. Susie, thank you.
Susie McBoozy gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank
Mudita
you.
Heart. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
We got the Iron Key last stream, and I think that is our ticket. We need to use the Iron Key to go somewhere. Drugs. Thanks, everybody. I'm just here, man.
95 gifted a tier 1 sub to lethargic _Drake.
Abandoned mines. What if I rocked? Do you think that the limestone quarry is near the abandoned mines? That feels right. Let's just do it. Let's just teleport there and see what happens. I've never used the that's kind of quick. Who the hell are you? I don't like this guy one bit. Have I fought these guys before? I must have. Dude, you guys are popping off. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have like a hype train, like, you know, pause the game and just kind of throw some music on and chat. It's just not my world. I got a game to play. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. I'm just here. Fucking 6 streams into Vagrant story and like only barely understanding what's going on. So kind. Drugs, thank you so much. Susie, as always. And What Game Before? What Game Before? Your generosity has been unbelievable. To find somebody like truly on a whim that really like kindred spirits in terms of understanding and appreciating the elements of games that I love and what I want to just pour my focus and engagement into. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. It's unbelievable to me that you would be so generous. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Okay. I don't know what this guy is, but he's not he's a dummy. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. So this is a beast dummy that I won't do any damage to, but I can hit and hit and hit and hit and hit and rank up my beast stat on a weapon? Is that what I look sexy as hell in the glasses? Thank you. And thank you for censoring sexy in hell. I really do appreciate it. We like to keep things family friendly around here unless I'm playing Pilot Wings. And so thank you so much. Thank you. This makes sense. Ah, frick. Ah, heck. This makes sense. So, like, this is at 28. I fully endorse the gaming principles of the GoatedQuest channel, and it shows. And you guys know I put a lot of work into this. I really do. I mean, I pull together video game presentations, and like I don't in any way claim to be an expert on any of this, but I'm trying to do like my own sort of special thing on kind of giving that first day feel for a 25-year-old's game. No matter what it is. We're going to start Dead or Alive on Sunday, and I want everybody to be excited about the game beyond making jokes about the option, literally in the game options for the Sega game. There is an option that just says bouncing breast on or off. Dead or Alive, infamous for the jiggle physics. But there's a game there too, I promise you. I promise you. It will be on. It will be on. And we have to. There is a game there. Of course it will be on. It's like playing all the licensed music in Skate. If you're not playing Dead or Alive with jiggle physics, are you playing Dead or Alive? You know what I mean? Would really help retention. Right. It'll help something. It'll help something, I'll tell you what. Alright. I need to get to the limestone quarry somehow. And I don't know where I'm heading. The smeltery? I could head out that way. Well, let me see. Thank you, everyone. What a good start to the stream. So we've got a beast dummy here. That's good to... Actually, let me write that down. Custom Twitch tags were added just to call out streams with jiggle physics. Right. I'll throw that in my Twitch tags so that everybody who's looking for bouncing breast equals on in all caps. All the freaks that are just roaming Twitch tags looking for their quick fix. I'll be there for them. I'm a man of the people. Where are we right now? I'm in the abandoned mines. The dark tunnel. The dark tunnel. Beast dummy. Good to know. Thank you. 9 gifted subs and 200 bits on a hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you, truly. We could go back to the very beginning. Let's just do some backtracking. Why not? I don't quite know where we're going from here. So we might as well just walk around and kind of take a trip down memory lane. And maybe, like, engage with some enemies that I can kill in one hit. You know? Like, I might as well just slash some stuff and feel good about it before we go back down into the dirt. It's fun to backtrack in this game for some unknown reason. It's not to bring this back up again because we had our conversation yesterday. What I think is fun to backtrack in this game is for the same reason it's a good time to go back to areas you've done before in Dark Souls. And that's because you're so strong now. And so, like, you're just like one tapping most things. And similarly, in like a Souls game, when you get yourself powered up enough and then you go back to Undead Burg and just start going to town, it feels great. It feels great. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the lurk, What Game Before. Thank you so much. So I think that's a big part of it. I gotta find out where I want to wander to, though, because I don't necessarily just want to wander aimlessly. Yeah, What Game Before dropped a 5 bomb earlier. Ray, enjoy your gifted sub. And so, Ray, every time we beat a game here, we replace it with something else on the list. I kind of gave you the spiel last time. And every game that we play on the channel is decided through marbles on stream. Now that you have a subscription to the channel, you are now granted the ability to add your own marble to the race. And then when we get our next set of 30 games that could be the next full playthrough, you can add your own marble to the race, and maybe it could be your choice. Okay, here we go. Here's an enemy. Yeah. That's how it works. It's that easy. All right. So it looked like piercing was doing something. Let's do. Oh, he's evil type. That dude's evil type. Give me. That'll work. That'll work. Soul Kiss will work. Get me in there. Give me some abdomen shots. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Well, you know what? It's really not that much better than this. A little fast. I have reflect magic on. I don't actually want reflect magic. We need reflect damage, and that way I'll actually be doing the proper retort to these attacks. How's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing? You know, we had the trading card, and then we had everything else going on. Holy. Oh, okay. Tickled. I hope everybody's having a nice day today. I'm gonna be lurking, playing some Red Dead Online. Nice. Nice. So my Red Dead Online story is, it's how I got very close with one of my closest friends in maybe early high school, late middle school, it had to have been. If that ages me, Red Dead Redemption 1. Okay, so this is an undead dummy. And where am I now? Hall of Sworn Revenge. Hall of Sworn Revenge. Undead. Okay. Hey, Bread. Welcome in. We stayed up all night. One of my first all-nighters in my life. Playing video games in an Xbox 360 party. Hunting down all of the 4 Horses of the Apocalypse were in Red Dead Redemption 1 online. And it was the most magical experiences in a game I've ever had. Just me and one of my good buddies just roaming around the Wild West. We did Red Dead Redemption 1 last, February, March. It was probably right around this time. I think it was the 5th game that we played on the channel. And now we're up to 45, which is crazy. Because I had never beaten it. I'd gotten to probably the end of Act 1 or just before the end of Act 1, but especially in high school and younger, I wasn't really beating video games. You'd just play until you get bored and move on to the next thing. And so actually diving into play Red Dead Redemption for the first time in 2022, I I wouldn't trade it for the world. An incredible, incredible experience. You've been playing the GoldenEye remaster on Xbox. Nice. Nice. I've heard mixed things about. I'm sure if Manic's here, Manic just got a cold trickle down their spine. I've heard mixed things about the presentation of that GoldenEye remaster. But if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters, right? But I've heard that like there's music things and some other weird hang-ups that make that port, you know, not on the same level as others. You think it's great? Awesome. Awesome. Again, that's, you know, at the end of the day, that's really all that matters. If you're having a good time, all the rest can sort itself out. I had fun with the Wii version of GoldenEye. I played that. I probably shouldn't be using this weapon and against all beasts and weakening it for everything else. I never had my own N64, but played a lot of the original at a friend's house. I never got into GoldenEye in the slightest. I was like weirdly, this is, I don't know if anybody's heard this, but the people that I've kind of explained my childhood gaming tendencies and like judgment calls will go like, oh yeah, that sounds like you. When I was young, you know, going into like the N64 era into the Xbox and GameCube and PlayStation 2, I was like weirdly smugly opposed to first-person shooters, but I was all in on third-person shooters. If it was in third person, I was totally excited, totally in. I thought it was like a cop-out to not see your character, and I would play them at friends' houses, but I was most excited, like, if we go even further to Xbox 360 era, like in Halo 3 when you would rip the minigun off of its turret and it would go third person. For whatever reason, when I was a kid, like that was more important to me. Oh, it's another one of these. That was more important to me than anything else. Ah, we're fucked. We're fucked. Rosanna, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Pardon my, I forget how to do this. I forget how to do this one. Because I have to, can I grab it here? No. And I can't put it on top. I can't do a triple stack. I forget. I gotta get out of here. Get me out of here, actually. Giving up already? You chicken? Yeah. Yeah, get me out. I served my time. I already did that puzzle like 3 times. But that's really funny that they hit you with that. But like Halo 3, third person, what else? Rainbow Six Vegas is the one that I played because when you mantled up against a wall, you were in third person, and so you would peek out in third person, and so it had third person elements inside a first person game. It's just a weird quirk of me as a kid playing games. And so I never really played too much GoldenEye. I never had it on my own. But it's on the list here. Someday in the future. Someday in the future, we'll get to it. And obviously, I've totally shaken that element of myself now. Does this hurt the skeleton? Or does it only hurt zombies? It does! It does hurt the skeleton. I love when games do that. I get what you mean about third person, but I've always liked first person. Yeah, and I totally do too, right? It was just like a weird me as a kid thing that's definitely shaken. I was just kind of using it as a frame to explain you know, I never played too much GoldenEye. I don't think I've played more than a half an hour in my entire life. Like Manic was describing earlier on about Pilot Wings over on their stream. Similarly for me, GoldenEye was something that I would boot up in an emulator just cause. Like when Project 64 was like novel to play N64 games, probably horribly at that. I can only imagine in retrospect. On a PC, I would play GoldenEye for a couple minutes. Deus Ex Human Revolution does it. Nice. Nice. I've been cycling all day between Hades, GoldenEye, and so that's a pretty good lineup. Honestly, that's a really good lineup. That's a really, really, really good lineup. Celeste is one I've been meaning to play through again in full. One of the best controlling 2D platformers, I mean, ever, probably. It feels so good to play. I can't wait for Earthblade? Is that what that game's called? Is that what they're calling it now? And they're calling it an exploration game, which just means it's a Metroidvania. They just don't want to call it a Metroidvania. Yeah, they're calling it an exploration, like exploring action game. Which just means it's a... Like, that makes sense? It does make sense. In Japan, my understanding is that Metroidvania games are called search action in multiple places. That's just kind of like the semi-agreed upon genre term in Japan. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Because it does. It's like, it makes sense, but like, it kind of just reads like we're not like those other Metroidvanias. We're a search action game. And it's like, okay. All right, cool. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I'm so excited to play the game. But be real. And I understand for like official promotional marketing, you have to start somewhere. I think like in terms of personal brand philosophy, not describing the genre of your game by saying a Metroidvania and like a Metroid game and a Castlevania game. It's a weird word to be the word for that genre. I agree. It's like Souls-like. It's inherently demeaning if you don't.
Son of Chuck.
Son of Chuck. We don't speak of Goated68 Bab any longer. You want to see him? You want to see him in his full glory? This was a bit from Geneva Lee's stream the other day. Somebody requested Chuck Rock 2 Son of Chuck, and every loading screen for the game had a pixel image of Son of Chuck, Chuck Jr. himself. And be careful, everybody. This is going to be a bit of a jump scare. This was the loading screen for Chuck Rock 2 Son of Chuck. Look at this nightmare baby. I mean, poor thing. My beautiful son. And so I made it an emote for like 2 minutes during the playthrough of Chuck Rock 2, and I just spammed Gene's chat with Goated68 Bab. Oh, there was a sequel, all right. Oh, there sure was. All right. Where to? Where to? Rosanna, my friend, I was telling about. Showed her your list. There's so many games you're going to play eventually that she loves. Cool. Perfect. Rosanna, welcome in. Gene, no way. Oh, and in the Discord server? Not on stream. Okay. Okay. On Discord, I'll accept that. If my just being a fucking idiot tainted the Geneva Lee stream by forcing Bab into the mix. There he is, 8 Chuck. He sure is. He's right there. Huge emoji. Oh god, what a nightmare. Sadly can't hang around for very long time. Looking forward to catch more streams in the future. I'm excited to have you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'll catch you around soon. I will catch you around very soon. But yeah, what was I saying? Where was I? What was I talking about? Metroidvania? It's like Souls-like. Souls-like, I get it. But if I was making a game, if I was putting a whole lot of work into a game, I would be pretty annoying too about being like, it's an action-adventure, okay? It's not a Souls-like, right? The combat's cool, and so we used it. Not a big deal, guys. But we're not a Souls-like game. I actually gotta go too. I wanted to pop by and curse you all with Chuck 2. Brew, you didn't just curse me with Chuck 2. You graced me with your presence, and you blessed me with another month of subscribing. Thank you so much. Have a great night. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. I don't know where we're going. Hey, Arrow. There's a revolving door in here tonight. People are in saying, hey, I'm coming in. I'm checking in really fast. I gotta go. I'm gonna be playing this. I'm gonna be doing this. I'm going to bed. And right as somebody says, I'm out of here, somebody else is like, hey, how's it going? Man, what an eventful night tonight's been. We had a hype train. We had 6 episodes in. I guess it's catching its stride. Hi, Arrow. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm also a lobbyist who wants to work in Congress. Wow. It's a big dream. Good luck. Here's why I'm the wrong audience for this, Hero. Here's why I'm the wrong audience. Because here's the first thought I had internally in my head. My thought was, does Canada have a Congress? I don't know. I couldn't care less about civics. It was never something that interests me in high school. Canada has a parliament. Got it, right. Because you're like British, but not. And that's what British people have. Well then, what I'm going to say is, don't lie again. Rip the Queen. Rip her in two. Alright. Make sure she can't come back. I have no feelings one way or another. I don't know why I said all that. I don't know why I was so dramatic. Okay. Where is this? This is Abandoned Mines B1. Did I tell you my 101-year-old neighbor was so excited she outlived her? That's so cute. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Shout out to old people, though. Shout out to the right old people, right? The wrong old people? I thought we got the rude inverse. That's got to be the end of the game. The rude inverse has to be the end of the game. But look at all this shit. Iron Maiden B1. There's a town center east. Is that where I am right now? Town center west. Okay. So let's go to town center east. Ah, damn, Goaty. I thought I was going to be able to hang around and chill for the whole stream tonight, but it looks like someone signed me up for the U.S. military as a joke again. And so I'm getting shipped off to something they're calling Operation Desert Storm 2. Anyway, I'll be back in like 4 years? Sounds like it'll be 4 years. Hey, best of luck to you. Sorry for the prank that went wrong. I thought it would be fun. You know, I thought that they would, like, notice that the handwriting didn't match up. I really didn't try to make the signature the same at all. Really thought they would just throw it out. There's a recruitment center right down the street, and I'm sorry. No hard feelings, though, right? Right? Like, we're cool. You'll probably, like, that is true. That is true. Having your social security number as the digits at the end, what is it? The 10 digits appended, it's Behemoth, and then your social security number. I figured it out very fast over Discord. I mean, best of luck to you, man. It's all I can say. You'll do fine. You'll kill it out there. Literally. Army prank. Oh, here, I know where I am now. Okay. Okay, so let's just progress, man. We're just going around in circles. I thought that getting the iron key would mean I'm backtracking, but I think I'm just working my way forward. We just spent an hour playing Ring Around the Rosie just to wind up, yeah, right back in fucking blue hell. How did I get stuck here? And then this is the gold key, right? Yeah. Did all that nonsense just to wind up back in blue hell. But we did learn a couple things. I know where an undead dummy is, and I know where a beast dummy is. So what we could theoretically do is just train some items and get like a really good specified undead weapon. Just like sit there and hack away for 40 minutes and get an undead weapon up to 100. I think that's what that is. I would miss you too, Behemoth. Don't commit to the bit and leave for 4 years. Unless it was like a solitude training arc. If you committed to the bit, dipped for 4 years, and came back like alarmingly jacked, then it would be worth it. But that's the only way it would be worth it. If you came back and like people were nervous at how ripped you were, then it would be worth it. But I mean like scared. At the rate my body is changing, that might happen anyway. I guess so. But as I said, I would need to be like alarmed. I think I've like destroyed this weapon's leveling entirely. Like the affinities of this weapon are just in the tubes now. Yeah, you said that. You mentioned that the other day when you were in one of your appointments, that you walked in and they thought that you were like somebody new or lost in the building. Right. Yeah, that's crazy. I like my puberty if you will, my era of puberty between, for me, it was like 16 and 19. When I was like 15 in high school, I had like teachers thinking I was like a whiz kid that moved up from middle school and was taking high school classes in like 6th, 7th grade. Like I definitely looked like 3 or 4 years younger than I was. And did I just degenerate him? Is that what I just did? And so, as far as my puberty was concerned, I gained the weight first. And so I chubbed up, and I had little chubby cheeks. And so, freshman and sophomore year of high school, I was like short, little chubby cheeks, big smile, whatever else. And then it wasn't until junior and senior year that I actually grew taller, and it all kind of balanced out. So, like, I've always been about 130 pounds for the last, like, 10 years of my life. I hover anywhere between 125 and 135, just depending on the month. For, like, the last decade, it's been pretty stagnant. But I definitely, like, looked like a different kid between age 15 and age 18, just because when I shot up, my face thinned out and everything. And fun secret about me is I used to bench 400 pounds, and for whatever reason my muscles have never really gotten smaller. I can still lift over 300. I don't know whether to believe this one. And this is a me failing. This is a failing of reading Twitch chat. My friend can't get health insurance for being so skinny. Whoa. He's been trying to put on weight for 4 years now. They're weird about... Wait, what? If you're, like, underweight... What did I just unlock that with? If you're underweight, you can get denied... Oh, I've been here. Get me out. 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 I didn't know that was a thing. I've never ran into anything like that. You guys could be fucking with me again, and that's just the world that I'm in. I just trust Nancy too much. The panic seeing that horrible enemy again. Right. I just know. Out. Been there. Not interested. Nope. I'll see ya. Alright. Degenerate him. So it looks like I'm doing some hopping. I'm Dennis Hopper. His health insurance didn't want to cover him because it seemed like he was sickly. That's horrible. I mean, obviously, I've said my piece as much as there is a piece for me to say about health insurance. I currently do have health insurance. The little situation that I talked about during the Roller Coaster Tycoon streams, I do have health insurance for the year of 2023. The downside is it's all tax credits based on an overestimation of how much I'm going to be making this year. And so I think about 6 or 7 months into the year, I'm going to have to weigh my options and go, okay, you know what? Maybe I have to work part-time too on top of this. Says that what you're saying is true about insurance. Fuck insurance. Sorry, Mama Axel. Strong language, but I feel like it's worth it here. Surprisingly, Jason's not lying about being strong. He's scary strong. However, I think it's funny how much he wants you to know he isn't lying. Listen, 300 pounds, weird-looking cat, is 2 of me. So, You know what I mean? Like, it's not surprising that I'm kind of surprised by that fact. It's over 2 of me. Behemoth could have 1 of me in each arm. And that's astounding. I'm gonna start working out. You guys ready for my jacked era? We're gonna have to extend out the camera because I'm not gonna be able to put my arms all the way down. It's gonna look like this.
Ready?
Swoley Quest, right. Like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Mac has like 2 different seasons. One where he's just fat Mac and the other one where he's ripped. That's one of the funniest sitcom bits of all time. Just, you have the money from a very successful show to hire a physical trainer and just go all in on working out just for the joke. Exclusively for the joke of working out. And you show up to a season premiere of a brand new season and you're just fucking ripped. One day when I was in high school, my dad got a Bowflex. Okay. And then I started using it idly every day until I realized I had maxed out the Bowflex. Man, I need to get a Bowflex. Wow. I need a Bowflex in the garage. That's the secret? So Behemoth, is it all, are you top heavy? Is it all upper body? Like it's complete like leg day skipping? You're like an anime character? You're just fucking, you got muscle everywhere? Let's all work out? The workout club in the GoatedQuest Discord? We need a workout Discord. It sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare to organize. A rowing machine? Huh. That would be fun. And those will get you jacked too. Rowing machines will get you jacked. If you look at me, you think I look fairly soft? Sorry, I'm not like reading that message and then falling silent. It just so happened that I also started fighting this guy at the same time. The first thing that came into my head was a joke that was, well, I read your messages and I think you're fairly soft, so I wouldn't be that surprised. That's what happened. And then I didn't say it, and then I didn't have anything else to say, and I just started fighting this guy. I get called skinny a lot, but like I'm not. I weigh over 200 pounds and most don't believe me. Dense bone marrow. Muscles denser than fat. Bones. Susie drank a lot of milk. Like an alarming amount of milk. The amount of milk that was not okay. That's why the number on the scale shouldn't matter. It's how you look and feel. Yeah, we talked about this. The other thing about like look and feel is I need to get to a doctor. Cuz I feel healthy, but it's like you don't know if you need glasses until you get to a doctor and they say, "Holy shit, man, you need glasses." I feel like I think I'm healthy, but then little things like the amount that I sleep and just other little tip-off factors that are like, hey, there might be some shit going on. It just kind of, it puts me in this position where I just don't know. I don't know if I'm doing all right. I just strength down this guy. Let me strength up myself, I suppose. I think I'm healthy. Write all this down because sometimes you forget how you feel and to convey it in the doctor at an appointment. That's very true. That's very true. I've been there. Definitely get a checkup at least once a year. Even a minor thing that's easily fixable can make a huge difference. Yeah. Well, you know what it was, Behemoth? It was you talking about the CPAP machine that kind of made me think about it. Because as I said, my dad needs one and doesn't use it. My aunt has used one for like a decade. And I wonder if something like that could like immediately raise my sleep quality in a way that I've never really felt or, you know, engaged with. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know any better. And so it might be the case. If you're having trouble sleeping or not getting restful sleep, it frequently is hereditary. Even if you're skinny, you can have it. Yeah, and I mean, it was us talking about it last night that kind of tipped me off to go like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm dealing with some sort of sleep apnea situation. 6'1". I'm 6'11". And people are pretty surprised about that. Thereabouts. It depends, because, like, my hair is really poofy, so, like, anywhere between 6'9" and 7. I'm 5'9". No, that was just a straight up. I was just making shit up. 6'11". Can you imagine? I'd be hitting all my limbs on shit everywhere I go. It'd be horrible. I wouldn't want to be 6'11". Are you kidding me? Everybody's dead here, right? I can just chill for a minute. Oh, man. I don't... 6'11", 130 pounds. Right. Somebody was putting all the pieces together. Somebody detective worked this. Let's give me my MP back. The funny thing about, like, this setup, I don't have a Stream Deck or anything. I got a smaller keyboard that doesn't have a 10 key on it now. And so I got this little side 10 key. And I just set the hotkey to the num lock because I only use it for, like, number entry for, like, the list and stuff. And so num lock on and off switches on the... It's just my third monitor. Oh my goodness!
Goated 68 Big Pack rolling with Goated for 8 months. Goated 68 Big Pack.
Jack Attack DX, how you been, bud? How are you doing? Welcome. I know you were in for a stream earlier on in the year, but it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I only have, this is just my third monitor, right? It's an old Dell monitor that I got at Goodwill for $17.50. It's a 5x4 monitor. And so, like, back during the gauntlet when I would pull up, like, the picture of Troy Baker or whatever, it's just my third monitor that I throw one image on, so I can't, like, be on the fly dynamic about anything. Doing a lot better than I've been. Great to hear it. Great to hear it. Glad to see you're kicking it. Hey, we'll be kicking it till the end of time. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in a machine of my own design. No, I'm having a great time. I'm having a really great time. So good to see you. So good to see you. We started Pilot Wings last night, which is in your neck of the woods as far as consoles and developers. Been having had a really, really, really good time with that last night. Honestly, we were having a blast. I don't know how much Pilot Wings you've played, like if you've gone through it to actually try and beat the thing, but there's a lot more going on under the hood than you might expect with Pilot. Like for me, some of the story-driven stuff, I was like, holy shit, we're going here? And like even to just say story-driven stuff next to Pilot Wings sounds insane. But no, there is true story-driven stuff to be done in Pilot Wings. Oh, there's the Catalia sigil. Workshop? Wow. Oh, I think we got to. I think we've got to. I think we gotta get a little. We gotta get a little silly. We gotta start. We gotta start making some combinations, doing some stuff. Never owned a US copy, but I have the Japanese cart. Nice. There's not too much of a difference between them. You know, aside from like some of the text in the. Right, crafting. I wish it was as easy as a montage. No, it's. You gotta go whole hog into these crafting systems. Alright. And you gotta save every time, and it's a whole thing. Okay, I can take out 6 new blades. I really don't have anything. I got 10 here. I can take 6 out. I guess give me a wizard? I can't. Why can't I remove this? Combined items cannot be stored separately. Oh, okay. So I gotta remove the shillelagh. What? You cannot transfer any more items of this category at this time. I'm full on weapons. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, let's take stock here. Let's take stock. I have a Hagane katana. Nothing like that. What staff do I have here? Summoner baton. Yeah, this stuff really, it's a lot. It's honestly, it's too much for me to worry about and get into it all. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's kind of what I'm saying. I see that that's a mega lull. I read it as a yawn. And I'm kind of with you with regards to a yawn. I wish I could, but just given like the limited inventory space, having to pull everything out, do it piece by piece, be all thorough and deliberate with all of it. I'm not good enough at keeping it all sorted out and straight and figured out. And so it just kind of, I don't know what the hell to even do. If the game gives you good enough, why bother? Yeah, but is the game giving me good enough? I guess that's the secondary question. Is the game giving me good enough when I just ran past all of those guards because I wasn't doing damage? That's where I'm concerned. Because the problem is, I don't know if I'm doing good enough. Am I winning? Then yes. I guess that's true. Maybe try to make one OP weapon. Right, and that's the problem. I don't know how. Like, all of this just gives me fucking junk shit. Assemble, I cannot carry any more weapons. Okay. So, if I go to items, disassemble. Right, don't worry about the class and affinity, just the damage output. Disassemble this. And now, assemble me a weapon with that new footman's mace that I got. There we go. And now that's a 21 blunt weapon, one-handed. Go pick up some ice cream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy. Didn't you do the same thing last Thursday? Is it Ice Cream Thursday over there in the Juno Glow household? That's awesome. A wooden haft with metal covering. Maybe I have a better hilt. Every day's ice cream day. I could get some ice cream. I've got some post-stream sushi in the fridge. Hopefully it keeps well enough. I probably should have eaten it first and left the... I got like one of those combination takeouts with chicken teriyaki, a little bit of shrimp tempura, miso soup, and sushi. And it's just California rolls. So it's not like anything like raw that's sitting in the fridge, but there are 6 California rolls in the fridge. Sand face. I'll take that. Oh, okay. Daggers, swords, great swords. What the hell? It sounds so good. I don't have anything like that where I live. Yeah, it is good. Okay, so that's for a staff, really. Sarissa grip. Made of light sarissa wood. And that's probably on this, right? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, shit. Increases the success rate of non-magical attacks by 20. I've just had that sitting in here? What am I doing, man? What am I doing? What is going on? And now I gotta save. This game will kill you if you let it. This game will kill you if you let it. I mean, look at the title. Look right below. Numbers game. Oh, hey, speaking of my first stream being on Sunday, look at what just popped up on Twitter. I just got a Twitter notification. It's been 2 years since I started this Twitter account for the stream. 2 years today. So I came up with GoatedQuest as a concept 3 days before my first stream. And I pulled it all together and made the stream that quick. That's cool. Speaking of sushi, in Persona 4 I get to make California rolls. That sounds fun. I ran with it. I had to. What's a Gendarm? Assemble weapons. Blades. Footman's mace is a 19 damage. Whoa, that's good. Whoa, and it has 2 gem slots? Hold? Well, we have our new blunt weapon. Slightly increases attack power against humans. Increases the chance to evade. That's equipped to a shield. Demonia, Speedster, Braveheart. Okay, there's a new weapon. 13 blunt damage. Hitting 22 one-handed. So that means, what was this called? Is this Crusher 2.0? That'll do. That'll do. All right, and then love the Crusher 2.0. I'm happy I have it. What else can I make? Combine, blade. Do I have 2 short swords? No, one's a broadsword. Battle axe. 14. It's just weaker. It's just straight up weaker. Huh. Light crossbow. And don't I have another light crossbow? Somewhere? Or is it a gas? I think that's 13 damage. What's the gas draft? 15? Bronze light crossbow. One sec. I know this is like the least fun part of this game to watch, but it's just if I didn't have to do the ferrying back and forth for all the shit. So that was saber mace and fuck, something else. Do I have a light crossbow in here? I do, but it's also bronze. And I think 2 bronze doesn't do anything interesting. Silver and Hagane might... I got 2 wizard staves. 2 wizard staves here. But this isn't a silver. I don't think I can work with silver here. Let's try this out. This is like, do you remember the old, there have been a ton of these. So the one that I played, very, very, very early iPod Touch iPhone game called Alchemy, where it just started with the 4, you know, fire, water, earth, and wind, and you just combined, duplicated, combined, and you would wind up with like ridiculous, like you'd get like, you know, crazy stuff way down the line, and you were just kind of like combining things and figuring out what makes better stuff and then combining that with other things. There was really no goal or anything to it. Yeah, get mud, get coal, get, you know, nuclear, whatever, whole bunch of stuff. That's what this whole section reminds me of. Okay, so Summoner Baton, Saber Mace gives me a light crossbow. Eventually get human. Right. Yeah, you had to do a whole lot to get human. We just saved, so if this is stupid, I'll just reload my save. But if we go light crossbow, we just get another light crossbow, and all it's doing is changing the stats. Making everything worse. It's just worse. It's just worse in every way. Beautiful. I couldn't ask for anything more, honestly. This is just this is giving it more DP Is it changing the affinity? It's making it more Spatha. Spatha. And, like, I could pull up all of the, guides for this and try and, like, work my way to something really crazy and really strong. But I don't think that's that much fun. Whoa. It's worse. It's worse. The Footman's Mace is so much better. You would think Spiked Club would be the move, but no. Hagane Light Crossbow. Is that better than the gas draft? Yes. So that, but we lose the Crane Quinn in the mix, right? Yeah, we lose that in the process. $17. But we just got a new blunt weapon. I don't need piercing. What do I need piercing for? I would love to have everything be one-handed if I can, because one-handed means I get to hold a shield. You know? Anyway. Let's load that save because all of the experiments we made were worse. Worse than before. Okay. Take me back. Yeah, I made the Crusher 2.0. Let's just be happy with 1. And then let's decide what weapons we want to go into the next leg of this with. And so I'm going to start storing some shit. I can get rid of this. This is a one-handed edged weapon, and that's a one-handed edged weapon as well. And that's a two-handed edged weapon. So what are we dealing with here? 24 to 19. 19 on the short sword. Sweet Death is 20. I think I can put away the katana so that we can retain two-handed. I mean, retain one-handed. So I have a one-handed edged weapon, Sweet Death. One-handed edged weapon, short sword. One-handed piercing weapon, Soul Kiss. Two-handed piercing shooter, and then blunt. So I can... Maybe I'm just over. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But I do think I fucked up all of my affinities. Not that I know what any of them do really, but put this back. Put this back. Okay. Wait. I can't. Oh man, that's annoying to me. Cause now I can't disassemble it here. I can't remove the gem here. I have to remove the gem in a different menu, and so I have to go back out, remove the gem, then store it again. Which is just like, okay. I mean, I guess we can mess around with a wizard staff. Why not? Do you think that'll actually help our intelligence? We can try it. Just get all this shit out of here. $17 blunt damage. Stone bullet. Why can't I look at the status? Stone bullet. Where's stone bullet? 23 blunt damage. All right, I'm glad I looked, because that's better. So yeah. Yep. We'll made some quesadillas. Nice. I'm making a mess. Is what I'm making. I'm over here making a mess. Every time you check in on this stream and I'm in a workshop, just know nothing substantial's happening over here. It's just a whole bunch of fiddling around, and I walk out more confused than I entered. So disassemble the crane quinn, because this is what I'm saying, man. I take this, and that's like, okay, I see what it is. I see what we're doing differently. It's a little weaker, but the affinity is higher. So again, probably not too worth it. Yeah, as I said, just every time I enter this place, I'm more confused than by the time I leave than I was when I entered. And it's so frustrating. Because there isn't a good item menu navigation with regards to what's in your box, what's on your person, what you add, remove, etc. And it's all got these loading times. It's the kind of thing that really is well suited for an emulator with save states. I will say that. Any sort of follow-up to this game that has save states or auto-saving or a better inventory management system, my answer to when it is asked if this game should get remade, that is the only reason why I would say yes right now, is because inventory management is especially brutal on something that's not like a Resident Evil game. So that's my answer. I'm so not interested, actually. Door does not open from this side. Okay, well, nothing I can do here. I'm here to tell everybody. This was a dead end. At the end of it all, this was a dead end. We're back to the drawing board with regards to where to go next. Because I thought it was here. And I'm here to tell you it's not. But did we go down here yet? This is where the freaky guy is, right? Oh, no. Good hits. No, all I saw in the guide was, been a long time since you had a save point, huh? And it's like, yeah, it has been. No, I don't mind. Like this door's locked right here, but we might have the key for it. And if not, I don't mind poking around. I'm in no rush. Clamato sigil. Right. I remember reading about the Clamato sigil last time. Okay. So, really what we need to find is where the iron key goes. That's the answer. Magic me? Teleport me? Okay. Town Center East is nothing. Junction Point? I don't know what that is. Do we know? It's a workshop. Okay, WS, workshop. Metalworks workshop, not dealing with that right now. Town Center East, Rue Le Jour. I don't know. Undercity. Keen's Crafts in the Keep. Warrior's Rest in the Keep. Town Center South. Snowfly Forest. Undercity. The Warrior's Rest. Let's go there. I don't know where this is. Oh, this is here. Okay, wait a minute. I know one place we could go. Didn't we get the opening to this area? If I remember correctly. So this we don't have yet. That's gold key. But this, down here, in the depths here, we fought this boss. But there's another... Okay. If I can kill these guys, that would be beautiful. Nice. See? Oh, I could be dead here. This fucking game, man. It's so killer. I tried it. I took a risk. That's why they call it the risk system. And now I'm numb. But I can't do chains while I'm numb. That's how that works. Okay, I should be able to go through that door. What I don't know is if that door is true progress or if this is, I guess, I don't know. Don't have enough MP for that. Give me a break art. 41% chance to hit just is not worth. Oh, wow. 40 health. 41%, 61% chance to hit. I'll try it. I'll try my luck. good damage right there. But I could die. I'm probably gonna die as a result of this. Oh, man. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. Never thought I would stay alive through that. What if I hit him with this? Same thing. Look at the damage. Dude, we have been sleeping on these attacks. Sleeping. Give me agility up. That's gonna be hit rate, right? Yeah. It's too low. It's too low. I don't want to take my chances with that necessarily. No. Okay. Oh, all right. The door is locked because we get it, man. We get it. We get it. Give it a rest. I was already numb. Just trying to remove some risk here. Don't mind me. I'm just walking around in circles trying to lower my risk a little bit. Give me this so that I can retain my mana. %, 83%. Hopefully this kills. Beautiful. Beautiful. My numbness is gone. Come on. Come on. Great damage, but such low % chances to hit, man. Is it because my agility isn't up anymore? Might be. Yeah. It's a risk. Try another one. And then hopefully, yeah, even if it misses, I can get a heal out in time, which is worth it. I could try again, actually. Let's see. There's a hit. There's a hit, and there's a kill. All right. So this room should unlock. Yep. And then I should have the T-Rose sigil. Hopefully this is where I need to be. I really have no idea. I mean, this is green.
Can't call this sub a Vagrant story.
Hey.
Goated68, let's go. Goated68
Hi, Earth Nuggets.
logo.
How are you? We're trying to figure it out here. I'm learning that break arts are very good. But so is just doing damage. Do break arts not fuck with my risk at all? I can just break art and then heal, and then break art and then heal. I wonder how that works. I don't think these affect my risk. What the fuck? Oh god. I didn't mean to hit him. He popped up out of nowhere, honestly. Oh, I was going for the undead guy, but he phased in right in front of me and body blocked the shot. That's what happened. All right, see, I don't mind that. Call me a sigil, a door in the keep. That's good. Okay, that's progress. The call me sigil. And I'm silenced, so just start blasting headshots. Ooh. Shamcack. Shamcack. How you doing, Earth Nuggets? How's your evening going? Shamsure. Oh. It's just not worth. Nancy, it's straight up just not worth making weapons. Because the next room you go into, you just get the next weapon. 22? 24. It's just not worth it. We're learning that it's simply not worth it. Organize. Can I see the shamshures? I can't see the shamshures. So I guess I'll disassemble it. Poor Crusher 2.0. Hey, Juno. Okay. So oh, crafting has to be good. It probably is. It probably is. Just like it's a very in the right hands kind of thing. Like, I'm sure crafting can really get you just fucked up broken stuff if you know the combos. Like, you know, crafting with a guide next to you probably goes crazy. But revolving door rule states that somebody has to leave now, so it's me. I gotta run to the gas station. All right, no problem. Thank you for following the rules. How do I get out of here? How do they want me to get out of here? How do I get out of here? Can I pick that up? Oh, how do I get out of here? Oh, do I do this? I don't think I can push that one from here. Oh, I can. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Cool. I like those. I like those puzzles. That's a really fun way to kind of switch it up every so often. Okay, call me a sigil. Call me whatever you want. And that's in the keep. So that's this way. Ooh. I feel bad, because this is really cool. It's really cool, but not at all what I'm looking for right now. I really do fuck with, like, a time attack boss battle right in your game. But not right now. You know what I mean? It's very cool, but I've done this already. I've done it. What's up, cheesesteak? Yeah, it's a good-looking Minotaur. Good-looking Mino. Alright, what do we got? Headshots with an edged weapon with a fire gem equipped will really send this home. So give me Angel Wing. And Socket Me. Do I have a fire gem? Humans, water, air, evil, evil. He's not evil, he's a beast, right? I'm a beast. Yeah, he's a beast. Same affinity as weapon type piercing. Enchanter? Do I have a fire enchanter? Pyro guard. I don't know why I'm taking so much time on this, but I might as well have some fun if I'm here having fun. Cast poison, temporarily increase the target's intelligence, decrease the target's intelligence, steals MP from enemies, nullifies any spell, rains meteors down. Could try that. Not worth it. Prevent from casting, undead exorcism, deteriorates enemy equipment, raises armors. Grimoire Flamme wreaths the target in flames. When do we get the orbital laser? I don't know. I need it. No, I just gotta start swinging. Demolier. I just gotta start swinging. Do I get analysis paralysis? That is the perfect phrase for it, because I was just talking about the fact that I always leave any sort of analysis crafting situation. The analysis, not so much. The crafting, I walk in going like, okay, let's make something cool. And I always leave the workshops going, I have no idea what I did. That was a waste of my time. That was horrible. Every time. Every time. I don't know how to do it. And then, in the case of in the case of this, it's like we made one weapon. I was like, okay, we made one axe, right? We made a blunt axe, which is really cool. And then in the next room, 3.75 seconds. Excellent. Literally the next room we found a better weapon. So, the same type, it's a one-handed blunt axe, and it's just stronger. Just across the board, just stronger. So, yeah, it's demoralizing. It's demoralizing for sure. It's probably my personal least favorite part of the structure of this game, just because I'm very not patient enough for it. Partially because, you know, running a stream while playing the game, there's a kind of like, okay, I'm starting to waste people's time. Okay, I gotta get something that's a little bit more for me too. But like, you know, if you're just sitting here alone, you can have a little bit more patience for dry stuff. But like, I run out of things to talk about because I'm just trying to vocalize what I'm reading, and I know that it's like 1 to 2 degrees over the top of like nobody's following this. Nobody wants to. And so you just kind of wind up in a position. This is a snowfly forest? What the hell? My favorite area of the game, snowfly forest, by the way. If you wanted to know. A lot of these games are best done off stream to an extent. Yeah. And so I mean, that's the thing. I will not play any of these games off stream. It goes against my entire disposition of the channel. The whole thing that I'm going for is like, and I'm not like largely numbers driven to the extent that like, you know, we dropped people during the workshop section, so I'm not going to do workshops anymore. No, I'm playing this game for the first time, doing what needs to be done, while also showcasing it for other people, and with that comes parts that people just go, oh, I'm not into this one bit, and they dip, and that's fine. That, you know, it happened with Valkyria Chronicles. It happened with, you know, a whole bunch of stuff over time, and it's going to happen into the future. So, grinding in Final Fantasy 1, it comes with the territory. And so I'm not too worried about it. I'll admit I have no idea what's going on in this game. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not surprised by that. Not because it's you, but just because this game is even if you do know what's going on in this game, you don't really know what's going on in this game. Like Juno said, I read a Wikipedia synopsis of the game's entire plot, and I still don't know what's going on. It still made no sense. Like, after, you know, the 3-paragraph breakdown that's supposed to be like, okay, here's what's going on. It's still like, okay. But, you know, that's the story. That's, as I was saying, it's like, it's a story that has no real, like, you're playing as Ashley Riot, but as I've learned, because I've been the one playing this game, not necessarily a good guy, really. And there's no dedicated, like, Sydney, the blonde-haired dude with the really thin body, is the villain, I guess, but depending on who you are, his goals aren't necessarily the most evil. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, it's hard to good and evil are all relative here in this game. And so it's not a Final Fantasy game where it's just a Warriors of Light and a villain, right? There's a lot going on, and the story is intentionally told in a very vague way where you're just picking up little pieces here and there. For the type of people that this is like their love, there's nothing like this game. It really is astounding. And like I've got buddies that are super into this game, and I get it. I'm here, I get it. It is a little, in some aspects, over my head, given my kind of sensibilities and my stuff. But I am having a lot of fun working through it. So this is the rude inverse, right? That's the end of the game, from my understanding. I need to find an iron key. That's literally all I've been doing since this stream started 2 hours ago. All I'm doing is looking for the iron key. It's a good axe, I will say. You're nearly at the end then? I wouldn't say all that. I don't think I'm nearly at the end. I think I'm just having a hard time following it. I don't think I'm nearly at the end by any stretch. If I had to like guess my completion of the game, I would say 65, 70. If I had to just throw a number out there, 65, 70, in that kind of ballpark. But truly, I don't know. What I'm looking for is the iron key. So it's crazy long on a first playthrough. Like what's a game that you can compare that to? Like the first time through when you're learning everything and learning the ropes and having a hard time with the affinities and the systems, and then you can play it again your second playthrough and just fucking blast off. It's not a very content deep game. It's a very mechanically deep game that absorbs a lot of time just because you gotta fucking get invested. So a lot of the time spent for me is like trying to get it, you know? Wrapping your head around the systems, yeah. No, it is. It is owl reading the game. Completely. Through and through. I guess Elden Ring, you know, in a silly way, you know how like the first playthrough of Elden Ring, everybody's like, yeah, it was 70 hours. Then my second playthrough was 14. Just because you realize what's real and what's unnecessary, and you realize like how to progress and what to prioritize and what to skim over and skip, and it just kind of, it really picks up the process that second time around. That's kind of where we're at. Oh, I gotta kill this guy. I don't mind. I'm hunting him down. Poor guy. should be dead. It does, it's a real mechanical bull of a video game. You don't feel like you're ever in control. You're just kinda, at least I am, you know? I'm sure there are people that are really totally huge about this. Not to say anything is extraneous, but you're aware of where the important items are and have a solid path to the ending. Right. In this game's case, yeah. I shouldn't have went down here. Damn it. Okay. If I went that way, I would have went to this whole area. Because, like, the game doesn't tell you... I don't know where this locked door is that I'm desperately looking for. I got an iron key down in the depths, and I could look it up. I could always just look it up. So it's always there as an option. I know it is. I'm not blind to game facts or whatever. I don't know. It feels like the kind of game that you want to be in. I've been thinking about how you have to change your weapon on the fly rather than making a build. With regards to this. Yeah, and I feel like I have been less and less diligent about that as the hours have gone on. And now I'm just kind of swinging. Right. It's a super rigid game. A door opened somewhere. Okay. And I have fast travel now, so theoretically, things should be quicker, right? You would think. But fast travel only helps you so much when you don't know the areas of the game. Oh, I've been here. And so, this is a gold key, I think. Whatever it is, I don't think I have this key. Silver key. So not iron. But again, at some point in this playthrough, I'm gonna get a silver key. So I should write that down. I really should. What's the name of this room? The Dark Tunnel. Silver key door near Dark Tunnel. All right. Yeah, I'm Peepogian. You know it. I've been known to Peep-OG a time or two in my life, playing these games. This is a room that I don't want to be in. I don't know, that was completely subconscious. Maybe right now I'm dreaming of Chrono Trigger somewhere in the back of my mind. I don't know why I started humming that. I don't know where it came from. Great. What do you mean average time? Who is doing that fast? I'm gonna get horny toad again. French poodle. I'll take French poodle. Why not? Look at these freaks. Hey, you hit your own buddy there, buddy. Does paralysis mean I can't move? No. Just means I can't attack. I don't mind. Poison mist is annoying. Well, I have an antidote spell, so we're good. Just walk right through. And this just takes me out. Okay, so here's what we know. It is not in the abandoned mines. I just searched the entire abandoned mines. And shit's not here. So it's not here. Iron Key is not in the abandoned mines, basement 1, but Silver Key is. So unless I just missed it, and that's the other frustrating thing. Is like I could have straight up missed it. Yeah, we used it, Nancy. The other sigil that I got was a boss rush time attack mode in that, you know, that long hallway with the different colored, like, doormats in front of the doors? Do you remember that room? If that makes any sense. The Minecraft story mode room. Yeah, exactly. That was the room. We opened it up, and it was the first boss of the game, the Minotaur. No. I've missed these sounds. I gotta be honest. Been a long time since we've heard these sounds. I've had enough. And I beat the Minotaur in 3 seconds of real time, which was really funny. Okay, so this door we've gotten opened. Have I defeated the Ender Dragon? I have. I have. In fact, I did that at the top of the pandemic as like a kind of same philosophy as GoatedQuest, but just like, I've never beaten Minecraft. I've never like gotten a group together and beaten it. Does anybody want to beat Minecraft with me? And so yeah, we did in like April of 2020. Yeah, it was when we all played. Yep. Frankus was there. Mistral Edge. Did I just heal him? I think I did. Enjoy it, bat. Before I strike it down. Oh, that was cruel. That was cruel. Once a year I play Minecraft for 2 weeks straight, and it's the best time ever. Yeah, for those 2 weeks, that's about as much as you can get out of me, for sure. But I play Minecraft very, You're playing modded Minecraft right now? Nice. I play Minecraft kind of very quietly. I just build an underwater base, and then that's pretty much it. For my 2 weeks, I always end up buying a server because I have... Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. You build a big base with all the essentials for 2 weeks with your friends. You get 1 month of whatever, and then you're out. And then thank you so much, everybody. See you next year. It's great. It's great. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Me and a friend dug out an entire mountain base, and it was so awesome. This is the first room of the game right here. Bridges and lighthouses and a big ass port. And then you just one day, and you don't know what day it is. You don't know when it's gonna come. Just think about all of the decaying worlds in my. If that's not a concept for an indie horror game already, it should be. I know that there's... Oh, that was like Crypt Worlds. That was the one that Behemoth really likes. And then there's another one. There's something of a dying MMO. But I mean specifically something like Minecraft, where it was user built, and then a whole world that was once had so much love poured into it is now in a complete state of disarray. And that I don't know how you would frame it and how you would do it, but I can see it in my brain. You met the girl who made Crypt Worlds. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I've heard Crypt Worlds is great. Really great. Because that's kind of doing that thing, right? It's on the Haunted Demo Disc. The Haunted Demo Disc has a game that's like something of a dying MMO. Like Eulogy or whatever of a dying MMO. And it's like the last moments of an entire world that nobody's playing anymore, and just kind of this eerie, somber, like end of the world kind of spin, right? Like, in a few hours, this is not going to exist. All of the years that we spent here, all of the time that we celebrated together, it's all gonna be gone in a couple of hours. And just kind of like the Majora's Mask horror of that concept is really neat. For something like an MMO, that's once those servers go, you're gone. That's it. That's it. The dream of that MMO is gone forever. I should probably not. Yeah, let me use this. Let me use the shooter, which is just not very good, but it can just tear apart beasts for now while I'm here, right? Just so that my other shit isn't being dragged way down. When are we getting the Club Penguin indie horror game? Honestly, any of those, man. It could be Club Penguin. I could see it in Club Penguin. It could work. Doesn't matter what it is. Get blasted, man. Holy. I'm excited for Dead or Alive. Pulling everything together for that game. It is like, it's a pretty story light thing. So really there's not too much meat to chew on there. It really comes down to me if it's gonna be a one stream game, because it's just arcade modes for 8 characters. But knowing me, not very good at, fighting games, that could be a little bit more work than, it would for somebody else. But who knows? Maybe I take to this one. I don't know. So this room was a dead end. I never understood Club Penguin as a Neopets person. I no longer understood Neopets after I became a Webkins person. because Webkins had home decorator management. Animal Crossing scratched that itch, and it made me like it instilled my love of Neopets. Had it, but I mean, come on. Those early Webkins days where you could like invite a friend over to your house and have like individual, it wasn't even close. Let's not let's not act like they're on level playing fields. I like some of those Neopets games. What were they called? Jub-Jubs? I had a Jub-Jub. I did. This is weird, but managing and decorating houses in games stresses me out. I prefer to just care for a pet. Not weird. I get it. You know, everybody's got their thing. For me, that's the stuff that matters. For me, that's the stuff that, like, give me a good... I used to... So my dad, like, got... For whatever reason, you know, owned first house, whatever, that kind of excitement vibe of... I'm gonna become a renovation guy now, and bought 3D Home Architect in like the late 1990s, and just had it, you know, in one of the CD binders as I was growing up. It was always there, 3D Home Architect, and I got really into it. And me and my across the street neighbor, oh, the doors are, oh, I already did this. I remember this shit. My across the street neighbor, John Michael, one guy, two names. We used to take turns building quick houses and then leave the room, because I want to show you my stock sigil. Whoa. Okay, what room is this? And so I got really black market of wines. The reason why I'm writing all of these down, this is a dummy where I can go like this. Let me get a weapon that I want to be a human weapon. So let's say, let's just do the Crusher 2.0 because I'm not going to be using it too much longer. I can sit here and wail away at this. It was at 5 human before. I think the way that this works, if my hunch is correct, because I'm dealing 0 damage, 100% chance to hit. Over time, yes, it will raise my class type, but I can just grind this. So for people that really want to obsess over one, you know, maximizing these items for their specific purpose, you could get really into min-maxing your weapons through this, because it stays at 100% even as my risk starts to go up like this. And so I'm sure it's even higher now. 7. So it's going up slower than I thought, but maybe there are tricks to make it go up faster or something like that I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing here. Because I don't think it's referenced in Arms and Armor. Are dummies referenced here at all? Affinities, we know that. Affinity changes. Attacking a physical affinity foe will not affect Ashley's weapon affinity in any way. Weapon's attack affinity is determined by that weapon's highest affinity. Class changes. When Ashley attacks or is attacked by foes, his weapon will gain the class of the foe. If Ashley attacks a Dragon Class foe, his weapon's Dragon Class rating will increase. If a Dragon Class foe attacks Ashley, his armor's Dragon Class rating will increase. Like Affinity, if one class rises, the class below it may drop. And then they have this chart here. So, whatever the fuck this means. And I guess that's gotta be what this is. These are put in areas that you've already done to be here to wail away and raise your affinities up so you can get like a superhuman affinity rating on one item. I guess. I'm guessing. So there's no other thing for it. And is anything else going down in the process? It doesn't seem like it. I don't really want to stock sigil. So... stock sigil. Black market of wines. Okay. Well, we found some cool stuff here. This is actually I'm happy with finding these things. So Black Market of Wines, Hall of Sworn Revenge in the Catacombs. Catacombs, Sanctum. The Withered Spring. Let's check. I mean, there's nothing else going on. Let's just keep backtracking, you know? I have to find something. I have to find some way to progress somehow. And I don't know where it is. I don't know what it is. But it's somewhere, I would hope. So, let me put away the Crusher 2.0. We'll go Soul Kiss for a little bit. Yeah, I, on the other hand, really, really, really love any and all house and building management. And when I was younger, it was a very big selling point for any sort of like for example, it's totally useless spoilers that don't have any bearing on the plot of the game or anything that matters in the game at all. What's up? In Final Fantasy VII, you can buy a house at one point in the game. And just that sole... There's no reason for it. Buying the house has no benefit. It just gives you a bed that you can sleep in for free. But it is... Like, when I was a kid, that made the game... I talk about this all the time, and it's coming up more and more and more as I play these games and I'm watching Ranking of Kings. I'm having such a good time with it. Anything a game or a piece of media can do to say, this is a world, it wasn't made for you, it's just a world that exists that you get to be a part of. Is like, that's what speaks to me. And so for the sake of like having a house in a Final Fantasy game that's just there, you can just buy a house. It doesn't do anything. It's not plot dependent. It doesn't change anything about the game. That kind of stuff always, always, always mattered big time. And so any sort of home decoration, or it doesn't even have to be decoration, anything to do with having a personal place inside of a game was a big deal for me. And still is. Still is. Houses that showcase stuff you did in the game, Witcher 3, Skyrim, Assassin's Creed, all have something cool like that. You know what has a really cool one of those? Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise has a cool, like, you have your little bunk in town. And that bunk in town, you can, like, hang your victory stuff. Pokemon Clubhouse, yep, that's Sapphire and Ruby, right? I never played those ones, but that was like, you drilled into, like, the tunnels, right? And it was like a tunnel-y clubhouse, like an underground kind of thing. Bethesda games, yep. Another great example. That kind of, it matters a lot to me. Ruby and Sapphire will be on the channel at some point. I've never played them. I have not even played a minute of Ruby and Sapphire. I know next to nothing about Ruby and Sapphire. I totally skipped right over them. And Diamond and Pearl were my first after the first one. Yeah. Would I do Ruby and Sapphire or Emerald? Listen, Pokemon Red and Blue get announced for the channel. We get Pokemon Red and Blue. We'll figure it out there. What the fuck is Omega? Are those the fan-made ones? What do you mean, no? Oh, Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire. Okay. I didn't put the Ruby and Sapphire part to those. I just, you know, they have like Pokemon Uranium and Pokemon whatever the fuck else. There's so many of them. I thought it was one of those. Yeah, no, we would not be playing Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire. People do love those ROM hacks. I mean, the Pokemon community knows what the Pokemon community wants, you know? And so if anybody can pull together a good Pokemon game, it's fans of Pokemon. Did we really want fusion? Some did. Some did. Jesse, did Jesse? All right. Oh, there's a new area. If it's not just a dead end. If this is an actual area, don't hit my box. Just don't hit my box. Do whatever you want to me, just don't hit my box. I gotta kill these guys. I love the ones that kind of remake the actual games with improvements. Yeah, I've never, like, seriously never. And I talked about it when we did Pokemon Black. I would get the Pokemon games with a friend of mine on release day. So we had all of those first ones, all of the DS ones. So Diamond, I got Diamond, they got Pearl. I got Heart Gold, they got Soul Silver. I got Black, they got White. And I think I got X and they got Y on the 3DS. And that was just kind of our routine, was to get these two games and then get together and trade for like 2 hours so that we each had all 3 starters. That was how we played Pokemon. That was how I played Pokemon for the longest time. Just run the opening over and over and over so that one person has all 6, 2 of each, and then, or 5, I guess, and then the last person would make their game and give the other 2 over so that each of us had all 3 starters. And I did that for Diamond, I did that for Heart Gold, I did that for Pokemon Black, and I don't even think I really beat the games. I just played until I stopped playing. And that's just how it was. So, yeah, I never played Ruby Sapphire, never played Gold or Silver, never beat Red or Blue. And so I don't know how we would do the mid-series, the mid-level adjustments. I don't know. Put it here. Jump up here. Put this here. Put this here. Oh, nope. Omega and Alpha were counters to X and Y. You had to trade between them to get the full Pokedex. What do you mean? Don't you have to do that for everyone? Oh, I think I blew it. I think I messed up. Yeah, I think I messed up. Shit. I was going too fast. I was supposed to roll it over onto the... Not to the extent it is now, but that's because there's 800 damn Pokemon. Yeah. Okay. Come on. God damn it. There is no way the average time is 40 seconds. These fucking freaks. There's no way in hell. I don't believe them. I don't trust them. Average? Who is doing these? What superhuman controllers of this game's control system? In AI? This is pre-AI. Don't give it to AI. Don't give AI the credit. They didn't have an AI solving these puzzles. All an AI can do is hit at you while you hit at them. 57. Horny Toad. I'm back. I'm back to the Horny Toad grind. I need to know where this iron key is. I would love... And this is a workshop, right? Pre-AI, how did Pong work? That just wiggled. All I'm saying is they didn't run an AI to do that stuff. They might have. You might be right. They averaged... Every member of the dev team wrote their own AI script to solve that. Tool-assisted speedruns. on. They practice that. That's not average, then. My qualm is with the term average. If it said best time 40 seconds, average of best, I guess. But I don't like it, and I think it's wrong. And as a result, 4 out of 10. Sorry, game. Evil Goated Quest is here to stay. That's a fair rating. Every rating's fair if it's yours. What's up, Speedster? This is where we fought Big Golem Man, right? Yes, it sure is. Our first real boss challenge. How's the game going? I'm lost. I'm lost. Hi, Tay. Tay, are we on for tomorrow? Yeah, I'm having a good time. It's been great conversation and it's fun to stomp around, but I don't know where I'm going next. My one lead wasn't a lead at all, and it just led me to boss rush time trials. Okay, cool. Like, I thought we were there. I really did. I really thought we were there, and then it was like, get the best time on the first boss in the game that you already beat 10 hours ago, 15 hours ago, 20 hours ago. Who cares? You know me, nothing planned. No, I understand. I just wanted to make sure nothing was coming up. Nothing had come up. I hate to say it, but I think you missed something in Blue Hell. What? Do you know this and you've been biting your tongue? I don't know what it could be. Unless it's the fucking rude inverse. That's the only thing. I don't mean to snap at you. I apologize. I just don't know what it could be. I don't mind going back. It's not the end of the world. You just feel like there's something missing. I have this iron key, and I don't know. That was what I got from the second boss in Blue Hell, was the iron key. And so my thought is, find the iron key door. That's my answer. And I could be wrong. And I could look it up. But I feel like I'm too deep now. How far from Blue Hell are you? I have fast travel now, so I can get anywhere. That's the thing. The game gives you fast travel and gives you the iron key. That's why my head is where it is. Because I was given the means to quickly zip around and backtrack. I fought through 2 bosses, and the 2 bosses gave me the ability to backtrack and an iron key between them. The, what was it? The Lich and the Night Stalker. Those were the 2. And so I don't know. Maybe it's not. What if Anthem is so severely boring that I quit? That'll be alright. We'll play Back for Blood. Did you see the Back for Blood news? R.I.P. R.I.P. Back for Blood. No more updates. Turtle Rock has confirmed they're moving on to their next thing. They evolved it. 6 months. Their new games as a service game. And they went, no, more than 6 months. It was over a year. But They're out. They're done. Officially, as of today. They've already started work on their next project. I should probably get rid of this poison, huh? Yep. No more Back for Blood. It's Dark Tide time now. It's the era of Dark Tide. We don't need Back for Blood. We as a society have evolved past the need for Back for Blood. We have Dark Tide. Did you try the beta? No, I sure didn't. I just know a lot of people that play it. It's fun. I'm sure it is. I'm sure I'd like it. I don't want my being lost to kind of manifest itself as, like, I'm not annoyed. I like stumbling. As I said, it's like a Souls game. Once you get strong enough that you can just tank these hits and walk through this area and just keep walking like Iron Man, it's fun. I just really do wish I knew where I was going. I could go back to Blue Hell. I don't mind. Take me... Yeah, I found stuff and fought shit. Exactly. So, we've done all of this. Nothing here, nothing here. The Black Market of Wines has the stock sigil as well as the human dummy. So... those are there, and then the dark tunnel. So there's nothing exciting in the catacombs at all. There's a workshop, but who gives a shit? The sanctum is useless to me. We're in Town Center West right now, and there's the Magic Hammer workshop. I spent so much time there. Abandoned Mines B1. Dark tunnel has the beast dummy, so if we need to level up a beast weapon, we can go there. And there is a silver key door in the Abandoned Mines B1. The Rue Bouquet, Undercity West. Let's head here. This is Blue Heaven. This was the first blue area that I was really a fan of. And then the second one is the terrifying one. So it might be here. We have not explored here yet. Since, yeah, there's a door right there. Iron key. See, I just had to work down the rows. We did the wine cellar, we did the catacombs, we did the sanctum, we did Town Center West, we did the fucking abandoned mines. And we found the fourth. And now I gotta deal with this guy. Nothing. Yeah, this is a great one. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Halloween Town in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. RuneScape a bit? Sure. Cannot silence. He's not undead, no. No, I wanna nullify the next spell. What's that spell? Magic Ward. Nullifies the next spell on a target. Give me this. Because he's about to cast some shit. Get Soul Red. The good news is, even though I haven't saved, I also didn't do anything. So if we die, I just come back here. Alright, and now... What's the deal, Lich? Light weapons... And that's about it. So anything light weapon. And I can lower his intelligence. He's got excellent legs. He sure does. Alright. I can drain his intelligence, which would be nice. Let me... I mean, what I did do from fighting a whole bunch of people is I got a lot more Vera roots and stuff like that. So, I've got more stuff, which is always good. Little fast, little fast, little fast. I'm just gonna do them one by one. Absorb that. Okay. I need a light weapon. That's what we're doing. So, actually, do I have a break art that's light focused? View all arts. What greatsword ones do I have? Air, same as weapon. Axe and mace, same as weapon. Crossbow, air and light, heaven's scorn. Okay. So, give me this. Equip me with... Not this. We want... I need something different than the shooter, man. This'll work. This'll work. Heaven's Scorn. Heaven's Scorn. What do we got? 57% chance to hit. Should I take those odds? It's always scary when everything else is hitting for 0. I think that those are the odds I need to take. So let me increase my agility here. This game has the illusion of being real time, but you spend more time in menus in this than you do in any Final Fantasy I've played. %67 chance. Okay. Yeah, it's just very like Dun 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 dun. And maybe that's just because Knight's been playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and so I watched Halloween Town the other day. But it's like very similar, like they're using maybe even the same synth set to me. Like it's the same strings. Hello. What's up, Bob? $52? Wish me luck. I could die. I could die right here. Get blasted? Heal me up? Nice. Give me the heals and then we'll go in and do a couple more of those Heaven's Words. No. No. 56. Land it. Land it. Nice. Is he dead? Am I free? Did the door even lock behind me, or am I just... I don't think it even did. What do we got? Balin's Revenge. Elixir of... Clamato Sigil. Beautiful. Organize inventory. I'm sure that this Vambrance is better than these gauntlets. So discard that. Give me this. Organize. Do we already get rid of Crusher 2.0? A Tabar with a heavy grip. Yeah, I think we disassemble Crusher 2.0 already. Oh, you can sort. Wait, why can't I disassemble? Really? Alright. Whatever. You can't disassemble the items that are already in your inventory, you just have to... That's weird. Sort by category. Wow. Huge, huge, huge changes happening over here, folks. I have discovered the sort. Sort by light affinity. Huge things happening over here. Look at all of these spells that I'm just not using. Bronze, Iron, Crimson, Clamato, Eulelia, and Melissa Sigil. Alright. Well, this is very good. Please don't tell me I'm about to die. Okay. Whew! I was so scared, I didn't know what my health was. Now we take the Clematis. Sort by strength. Angel Wing next. Cool. Hey, thanks so much for the resub. Man, 1 month away from a year, huh? That's crazy. Twitch is wild, man. 2022, I found Snow's channel on a whim because I was bored one night looking for a stream to watch, and I looked at another streamer I usually watch, and at the time I was watching her stream. She doesn't stream anymore. And she had just raided Snow, and so I was offline. I wasn't there for the raid, but Snow was up hosted on their channel, and I was like, whatever, you know, I'm not doing anything. I'll watch. And it kind of dictated, you know, it really, like, it's how I met so many people. It's how I met so many people. How does this... I think that this is a 384 joint. Maybe not. Trying to find what looks the crispest. Not that. Maybe that. That looks pretty close. And then if I hit like a... Whoa. Whoa. Alright, just take me back. Okay, now that I have this, I gotta wait for my MP to go up, and then I can teleport back and use that Clematis sigil. We should be able to get something done. Progress, everybody. You remember what that was like? 25 strength on that. Yeah, it's even better than the Shamcock. 25 strength. We're getting some good weapons. The Shamshur is an edged, one-handed sword. So if I go ahead and I sort... Oops. If I sort by strength here, what are we looking at? The Tabar is my strongest. It's an edged. So it's the same as the Katana. All of my good shit is edged. So I should probably consider doing some sort of combination with this stuff. And I know you're probably all saying, oh God, please, 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 not again. Not again. And to that I say, I hear you. I'm listening and I'm learning. But, like, look at how strong that is. $28. 28! 28! With 2 gem slots. Give it. We thought this day would never come. But here we are. With Crusher 3.0. Clergy Rod. Weak. Wizard Staff. Weak. Gas Staff Bow. Weak. Alright. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. We now have... Oh, it's not Crusher. It's Slicer. Oops. Well... Crusher 3.0 finally got its moment in the spotlight, and it's not even a Crusher weapon. I think that's gonna mess me up, so I have to rename it. Rename. Crusher 2.0. Rename. Take me here, and then... Slicer. Oh, it's just gonna overwrite. Well, let's call it... Hacker. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. New weapon. New weapon. Cool weapon. Now, what else do I got? These are all edged. I got a footman's mace. And I can throw a... Sarissa grip on it. Cannot put a stone bullet on it, unfortunately. That's a 21 damage mace. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm feeling good. Listen, we got progress right around the corner. We got progress right around the corner, and it feels good. So I'm owed a little bit of workshop time. All right, what I want is my grip sort by blunt. Status me. That is an 8 blunt. So 8 is my best. The best blunt. The best blunt I got. I can smoke an 8. So the Shekin type. Take that out. The best blunt I can smoke. Smoke them if you got them. All right, and then I want sort by blade type. Okay. Now look at all this stuff. Blunt, 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 blunt. Edged, 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 edged. Piercing, piercing. So I can pull this out. I can't. Why? Because I'm full on... What? Combined items cannot be stored separately. I'm not storing anything. I'm pulling stuff out. Right? Remove an item from the container. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, game? When you come out, your shit is gone. Sort by strength. The hacker. Perfect. a really, really good edged weapon. We've got what we need is a good piercing weapon now. So, with that being said, should I just get cooking? I can start cooking. Ah, shit, I didn't actually pull it out. I need to check the container, and I want to remove... I don't mind having a really good blunt crossbow. That doesn't bother me at all. Remove hilt. Yeah, I don't mind. No, I don't want to save. So here's what we're gonna do. Items. Setup. Disassemble. My crankin. My crankin. Disassemble the crankin. Assemble the crankin with a stone bullet, which is way better on the blunt damage end. Look at that. Blunt plus 23. So, and we'll call this the slinger. Okay. Now all I need is a piercing weapon. I need something that pierces. And I don't mind tearing through everything else to get it, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind really going all in on... Is the Morning Star better than Dude, it might be. Hang on. Hang on. We just opened up something here. Give me a 22 Morning Star with a... No, because the blunt bonus that I'm getting from the Crankin is too great. If I go Morning Star and Footman's Mace, Warhammer, that's a one-handed blunt weapon with a 25 strength. That's pretty good. I don't mind trading up for a little bit. And now, what if I go Warhammer and Katana? Ball Mace, that drops me. Gas Draft Bow, drops me. Wizard Staff, drops me. So the Warhammer is talk about Dark Tide. That's the best that we've got so far. Balbriggan. Holy shit. Two-handed edged weapon with a 31 strength rating. I would lose out on the shield. I would lose out on the shield bonus. Which is good. To have a one-handed, to have the defense from a shield. But 31 damage is... I'm not gonna go for it right now. It's good to know, though. Francisca. Way worse. Gastrif Bow. Tabarzan. Way worse. Alright. Alright, you know what? You know what? We got two good weapons here. We got two good weapons here. I think this is worthy of a save. Give me a save. And, one last thing I want to do is shields. I should be looking at shields a little bit. Dude, it's been like an hour and 40 minutes since I saved. Holy. Setup. Combine. Shield. Shield me. Circle shield me. Casserole shield me. Gives me a kite shield. Which is better. Is better. It's a blunt damage shield. But it is better. Is the spiked shield a blunt damage shield as well? It is. And that's way worse. So give me this. And give me this. That's a 20. No, we gotta go. Yeah, I mean, 1915 becomes a 2115 with a lower agility drop. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. What if I go kite and spiked? 2115 turns into a 2116 casserole. I do like the casserole. I do like the casserole. I think it's a great name. Our affinity drops a little bit, but we do get one additional defensive agility. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Kite shield. Armor. Ring sleeve. Sallet. Gives me a chain coif. Way worse. Breastplate. Ring mail. Worse. Vambrance. Gives me another Vambrance. That is the same as the first Vambrance, but worse. Give me a Barbet and a Sallet. Gives me a Bassinet. And that's better. And what am I wearing right now? I'm wearing a Bassinet. So if I go Sallet, we get a Bassinet. And then combine me, armor, Bassinet. Bassinet gives me another Bassinet. With mildly worse stats. Not worth it. So, what if I go Sallet, Bassinet, we get dropped to a Barbet. This is fun. This is fun. Vambrance, Bassinet, get dropped to a Sallet. Vambrance Sallet gives me a breastplate. And I'm rocking a breastplate. So I can make this. Armor me. Breastplate. Bassinet gives me a cabasset, which is worse. Breastplate, ring sleeve, ring mail, which is worse. Breastplate, chain leggings, breastplate. Breastplate, bassinet, cabasset. Breastplate, rondanche, gauntlet, worse. Breastplate, I think that's everything. I think the only mistake I made is the Vambrance is probably better than what I had prior on my arms. But, I mean, whatever. So this is better. Breastplate, which one's better? The one that I'm wearing is better. Dude, that's a really bad... Yeah. Okay. Okay. What other armor can I tinker around with in my little box of tricks here? I know I have armor. Yeah, look at all this goofy stuff. Let me take these out really fast. We'll try a little bit of swapping, and if it sucks, we just go back to the way it was. Easy as that. Okay. Combine me? Coif me? Bassinet me? Bone helm? I wish that was cooler, because that name's cool. Ring mail. Breastplate drops me to ring mail. Ring mail. Banded mail? No, it's worse. Put on my bone helm before I go to battle. What's up, Adif? I've been in the fucking lab. I've been cooking up new weapons. It's always a waste of time. 100% of the time. It is never worth digging into all this shit. I can tell you very confidently. It is not. If you ever play this game, you will be tempted. You will be tempted to do it. I'm here to tell you it's not worth it. As fun as it may seem. As fun as it may seem to put all this shit together and try new shit out and switch everything around. Sort by sort. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Store all that. Yes. Can I remove... Do I have any gems in... Yeah. But they're all attached to items. You cannot... It's not... You can't remove it stored separately. Fuck! I want these gems, man. Salamander Ruby gives me... Yeah, fire up. I need it. I need it. I need it. So we need to remove this stupid-ass shield. We need to... No, there's more. Sylphid Topaz, search. It's on this shield. Remove it. White Queen. It's on this shield. Remove it. Now... We have to save again. As I said, I made progress. I'm owed. I'm owed. I'm owed this. Earlier, when we were workshop grinding, when we were supposed to be making progress, back then I was not owed. Back then I was greedy. Now, I deserve this. And there's nothing you guys can do to stop me. What does this have in it? Nothing. What does this have in it? Nothing. What does this have in it? Dragonite. Get rid of it. Yes. What does this have in it? Sylphid. Get rid of it. Yes. What does this have in it? Nothing. What does this have in it? Nothing. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Shields? Nothing. Salamander Ruby? Get rid of it. White Queen? Get rid of it. Circle shield? Get rid of it. Okay. Now, last but not least, because I got shields, we might as well fuck around and find out. If I mix a spiked shield and a quad shield, I get a Targe, which is nothing. Round, whoa. Hey, that's pretty all right. Hey, wait a minute. That's not bad. Yeah, make it. Combine me? Kite shield? Round shield? We get a casserole? Gives me more. That's really high blunt defense. I'll tell you what. And then everything else will morph in time, so I don't really mind too much. But what if I go round shield, quad shield? This will give me garbage. No. And it splits me to piercing and blunt. Make this. Hold on. Now if I combine these two, are we gonna get... We're gonna get a dual split. Wow. Yeah. All right. All right. Hey, this is huge. This is actually huge. Now we have proper defense scaling on our weapons. Yeah, this is really good. I'm feeling really good. Saving takes a minute, but what are you gonna do? Tay, did you see the next playthrough on the channel? Did you see what we're starting on Sunday? I'm excited. I gotta tell you, I'm excited. The Saturn's all ready. The Saturn's all set up. The Saturn is saddled. You can't remember? Sunday, we're starting the game that saved Tecmo. Sunday, on the channel, we will be playing Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive, the next full playthrough. Beaten arcade mode with all 8 characters. Working our way through. Got it all ready to rock on the Saturn. I found all of the manuals. It saved physics everywhere, that's true. To this day, physicists still can't wrap their head around how it was all made. Yep, Dead or Alive, baby. Get your jiggle physics ready. I'm excited. I didn't realize. Did you realize that Itagaki's Ninja Gaiden reboot is in the Dead or Alive franchise? Like to him, it's a Dead or Alive spin-off and not a reboot of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, it is. It's really weird. And so it kind of throws like a fun new layer in how I'm gonna approach those playthroughs. Because he's like the protagonist of Dead or Alive 2. What's his face? Ryu. Ryu is the protag of Dead or Alive. The whole story revolves around Ryu, from my understanding, from the little bit that I read. I love Dead or Alive because it gives me a similar momentum in Gaiden Remake. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm really stoked for it. I think it's gonna make for a super fun playthrough. I tried all the different versions. I even went on and downloaded a Sega Model 2 arcade emulator to see if maybe I wanted to do the Model 2 original arcade version. And after it was all settled, after it was all said and done, I want to break out this Saturn so bad, man. I really just want to. Got a real good Dead or Alive 3 story that involves childhood trauma per usual that I'll tell you tomorrow. All right. You know, not all right about the trauma, but all right about the can't wait to hear the story. Dude, this is what I'm saying, man. As good as you think you are doing in this game, all it takes is finding the first enemy with your new weapons that you had so much fun creating and building, and you're just hitting for 0 across the board. And it's the stupid weapon that you made at the very beginning of the game that's the only one that harms him. That's Vagrant's story for you. More as a catch-all for a weird baby Tay thing. Got it. But it was asked if Dead or Alive Extreme will be a part of the playthroughs on the channel. And the answer is absolutely. I think doing a full sincerity playthrough of Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball with the express purpose of trying to beat that game will be so funny. I honestly think it's prepped to be one of the funniest playthroughs on the channel. And fun. Yeah, the games are cool. But like buying gifts for Kasumi or whatever to make sure everything is up to board, and it's gonna be hilarious. All right. Sling me? Okay, he does not give a shit about Blunt. I'll tell you that much. He can kill me right now, is the thing. I had fun demonstrating the Gigolo missions and kill. I don't know anything about kill. I love that sound. Talk about a good sound. That's a good sound. That's a good sound. That right there? It's a good sound. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about Dead or Alive. I think that, you know, once we kind of like get the giggles out about the... On your first day, I made a comment like, oh, I can't wait for you to hear some sounds. You're referring to that sound? Nice. It is a good sound. Blunt is what I want? This game breaks my heart, man. This game breaks my little heart. Let me tell you. This game breaks my little heart. All the work we did to make all of these cool new weapons. My little Grinch heart. all the work I've done. And none of my hits really do anything. But at least we got that sound. That's true. I could be dead here. Okay, I'm still alive. That's comforting. Yeah, I'm excited for Dead or Alive. I really am. I think it'll be a very, very fun one. You know, I'm not very good at 3D fighters. Everybody that was around for Soul Blade knows that. But I don't know. Basically, my idea for this playthrough, because it's the kind of thing that you know, there's not a whole lot of in-game story information, and because I'm going to be playing the Saturn version, which is Japanese, I have compiled all of the instruction manuals for the PlayStation version, the Xbox remake, the Saturn version, as well as any arcade information I can find. And I'm gonna kind of, before we play each character's arcade mode, pour over all of the Dead or Alive documentation across the game's history, across its, you know, 5 different versions, and kind of get like a full read on like character stories and stuff, which I think is going to be really fun, is what I'm trying to say. $72. You enjoyed the recent 6 a lot mechanically? I'm sure. I mean, they make good games, right? And it's funny that Stranger of Paradise Team Ninja passed the torch over to Dead or Alive, technically pre-Team Ninja, but, you know, same thing, more or less. Yeah, I think it'll be a really good one. I really do. How much health does this guy have? 102 health left. Interesting. This is like barely getting the job done. And it's the best I can do because it's light damage. It's literally the best that I can muster. Unless I still have my light weapon, which I don't know if I do. But I can check. Slinger. Light. Light. Sweet death. Okay, maybe I was doing too much. Maybe I was just doing too much. Yeah, you know, maybe I was doing too much. Maybe I was doing too much. Come on. Come on. You motherfucker. Yeah. Dead. doing too much. I think this is the right direction. I think. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. Good defense, though, me. Damn, the problem is, if you mess up, now you're in the trenches. Because I had 81 risk, and now it's like, you got your one shot to do all that damage, and luckily that second attack hit, but it didn't have to. It certainly didn't have to, and it hasn't in the past. Yeah, and also Sunday is my 2-year streaming anniversary on top of that. So it's a celebration. Dead or Alive is a celebration. We lived, bitch. Melissa Sigil, Eulelia Sigil, Crimson Key, Iron Key, Bronze Key, Grimoire, Rempart, Parabrise, Visible, Dispel, Poison Mist, Silence, Tarnish, Psycho Drain. Dude, we've got some good stuff here that I just have not been using. Elixir of the Sages. I want to use that. Give me a few points to intelligence. 2 years, man. It is. It is crazy. It is crazy. It's just been going really well, too. Going really well. Pilot Wings was such a fun stream last night. I had such a blast with Pilot Wings, I gotta be honest. Just the kind of stream that's like perfect for all of us joking around, goofing around, and like just some light shit talk. I was lurking on that helicopter. I've heard things about that one. I had fun with it. It's really cool. I mean, it's the kind of thing that, like, I was explaining it then. It's frustrating in a Super Monkey Ball way. In the way that, like, yeah, it's gonna piss you off, but when you get it done, it's... You had a stomachache and left when I said I feel like it's the final mission. So basically after that, the game said, here are your silver wings, and welcome to Pilot Wings Expert, where it's the same as the first half. So it's effectively going to be missions 5, 6, 7, 8. But the shifts are going to be... Oh yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous, Tay. Oh God. Oh, come on, you motherfucker. Okay, heal me. And so, like, the first mission, like the Tony missions, Nancy, now there's snow on the ground and heavy winds, and so the runway is icy, so you slip and slide, so you have to compensate for the fact that your plane's gonna be sliding around. Right. Yeah, it's really good. It's such a clever game through and through. And if you don't let yourself rage at it, it's just fun to try and try again and try again and try again. It's kind of like a little trial and error fidget toy, like a ball in a cup that when you do get it, it's like, oh, fuck yeah, I got it. Yes, here we go. You know what I mean? It's not the kind of thing that, like, I at least, you know, I was getting mad at it just in my way that I just go, oh, fuck this, fuck you, whatever. But I wasn't like, at no point did I want to turn it off. You know what I mean? Good hit. Good hits. Wizard hat. Yeah, you gotta let Evil Goated come out sometimes. It's only like my temper. It's just when people learn that I've got an angry temper. That's when it comes out. That's when people realize what's going on over here. I rented Pilot Link 64 on a weekend where I stayed at a beach motel. I befriended another kid and showed it to them, and they were like, this sucks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know what you're talking about, though. Was it one of the Nintendo 64 controllers that was attached to the TV? I was the kid that, like, wasn't allowed to rent from those, so I would just hold the controller and dream. I don't think so. I think it was my system, but I did play Super Punch-Out on one of those that you mentioned. Yeah. Those were so cool. And I'm serious. I did used to just hold the controller. That was like a... I had like a phase... I remember this so vividly. I had a phase. You want to see it up close? How cool, right? In fact, we might be able to... Wait. Information on. Weapon status on. Timing display on. Simple map. Armor status on. Cursor memory on. Whatever. Look at him. Encyclopedia. We're looking for a harpy. There it is. Let me get you a little zoom. Yeah, totally Bloodbornean. Bloodborne. I mean, that was cool as shit. I'm glad it didn't hurt me, but man, that looked cool. Give me a heal. Does it use a mouth for the bathroom? Did I already say that? Out loud? I don't want to know the answer. I don't want to know if it uses its head for the bathroom, is what I'm trying to say. I will say, man, just having liches out here in this world, just alongside everything else, is insane. They were a boss a minute ago. Nice. 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 What'd I get? Monobulb? Love it. Ooh, we got it. We got it. We got it. I didn't kill, though. That did. Yeah. Okay, nice. Slow. It felt slow. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way I survived that. God. All right. This game, man. This game. Take us back. I mean, there's nowhere else to go but back. Do I have everything put back that I don't want? Yeah. Okay, we got the right stuff. Oh, Vagrant story moment. We just hit a certified Vagrant story moment, folks. That's just how it goes. At the top of the stream, we showed the Vagrant Story digital trading card, which is a pre-order bonus that was offered in Japan. Where, yeah, no. Remember I was so scared when the gauntlet was done, and I think it was Bahumat that said, "Make it a moment, make it a moment." I was like, "No, don't. I'm very particular about those. Please don't." Mods, please don't. Mods can do that, yeah. They sure can. Honestly, I'm gonna just say it out loud right now so that it's said out loud. Feel free to clip this so that it's saved for later. If a mod, Minky Moo, I don't care if it's you, my girlfriend in the other room, if you make a moment on this channel, you're no longer a mod on this channel. It's done. It's done. The ship has sailed. It's over. I don't know how to make a moment, so it won't happen. See, that's why we keep the mods that we have. That's why we have who we have, why we have them. Because nobody knows what's going on around here. And that's the way I like to keep it. Alright. Alright. When you come out, your shit is gone. When you come out, your shit is gone. I wonder if we'll get new Death Grip's music to go along with this tour. I'm an awful mod. I evaporated someone in 0.5 seconds for talking about a movie fact. Tell me more. Tell me more. Just like a Poindextery, well, did you know? Thing. I've only had to ban bots. And make quotes, yeah. One time I clicked this stream and I was in mod mode and actually accidentally banned someone permanently. Who was it? Was it the time you banned Ohms on accident? Was that who it was? Was it an Ohms ban? I can't remember. It was. Okay. I'm dead again. It happened at a coincidental bot moment. I had a trigger finger and it looked super body at first. Hey, my mistake. To be honest, the messages that you were sending looked really body. So maybe learn to post better. Maybe learn to develop your own voice, okay? Very important skill in today's world to develop your own text voice. So work a little harder at it. Haha, lol. It is, I'm not joking. Now Gene and the community copy-paste their message at me and I have 7 unreads with that message in my inbox. Now that's just bullying. That's so fucked up. How dare they, honestly. I just realized that this camera only shifts 8 ways. It's not full 3D motion. It just feels like it because of the way that it sways and the speed of it. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is it it's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8. 8 directions. Omnidirectional. I just thought I counted wrong at first. Alright. Magic. Teleportation. Rue. Le jour. Le rejou. Well, let's see. Can I go faster if I teleport to here? Oh god. Hello. And then I might be able to skip over that one dark elemental by just going in here. And this should be the room. Yeah. What the fuck? The problem is, I'm not safe. And so we're about to fight another one of those dark elemental guys inside this room. And I have no health. Yeah. And that thing will kill me instantly. Oh, this game is brutal, man. I don't even know if we're gonna beat this next week. Like, I don't know how long this is gonna take. We could be here, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's totally my... It's like progress kryptonite for me. What's the deal with you? What's the deal with you? What do I do? What is the deal with you? You freaky demon. You freaky demon with your excellent legs. Light. Light. Light is the answer. The answer is light. So we go Sweet Death. We pull our shield out. We pray for the best. The answer is light. Death Note moment. Will this give me... Will anything give me more? All of these are shields. Increase the success rate of non-magical attacks by 20%. Increases damage against evil enemies. I don't know if that's an evil enemy or a phantom. Unpopular opinion, I hated Death Note. Why? What's up? What's the beef? Get into it. I haven't watched Death Note in so long. But Death Note owns. What's the deal? Share. I even watched it all. It's not like I gave up. Yeah, what's up? Felt creepy? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yes. It is. We should put on the Death Note opening theme. But not in a good way. Like what way? I'm trying. I don't mean to belittle you. I don't mean to belittle you. Like, Death Note to me is, you know, like a typical power corrupts story. And there's, you know, an inherent creepiness to that, as well as, like, Ryuk existing. He's just a creepy dude. But, yeah, I mean, if it didn't land with you, I get it. I understand. Nancy got creeped out when Light took a potato chip and ate it. Just like a that's like... That's an awesome scene, though. Now I'm just thinking about that scene. Dun, 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 dun. And he's doing this. Dude's like... he's doing like this super dramatic writing and throwing his hand. Oh. Hi, Ollie. A moment of silence. A moment of silence, everyone. For Alibaba is here and Rumbleverse. That sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Like, I would understand no more content updates, right? But isn't fucking Iron Galaxy owned by Epic? We talked about this. Iron Galaxy is owned by Epic. So, like, I'm sorry. Just keep the fucking servers up. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Wrestling doesn't need updates to be fun. It's just wrestling. It's just a fighting game. Fighting games existed for decades before the era of updates. You don't need it. Just let the people play the damn game. Anyway, how you doing, Ollie? What's up? Knockout City ending too? Dude, and we were just talking about Back 4 Blood earlier. Back 4 Blood, they're done. They announced today. No more content updates for Back 4 Blood. It's over. They're making their next game. You know, not everybody's huge on Back 4 Blood, and but not everybody's huge on whatever. It has its audience. And it's just, like, Tay, we need to start playing Anthem tomorrow. Because the chopping block is getting full. The chopping block is really filling up for these games. We need to get in there. I'm gonna be cruel and say I can't wait for Fallout 76 to go down. I think that one has the Game Pass. That one has the Game Pass weight behind it. Oh, Epic doesn't own Iron Galaxy there, so it's not a Fall Guys situation with like Mediatonic or whatever, where they bought them outright. Oh, it's that Epic publishing deal, like Playdead's got it and Remedy's got it, and then Ueda, the Shadow of the Colossus guy's new studio, has it. Okay, all right. They still hold the IP, so it could get picked up. Now we're in like a save our show Netflix. Now we're in the situation of like, please, we need another season of Tammy's Bridal Shop. The people need another season of Tammy's Bridal Shop. Netflix, get in here. Like all of every time you check on Twitter, it's like some show you've never, no offense to Rumbleverse, but it's some show you've never heard of, and like thousands of people tweeting, we need a new season, save us please, because it worked for like Community and the Snyder cut of Justice League. All right, let this guy TP out. Netflix saved Manifest? Is that yours? I've never heard of it. This is the one I was thinking of? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I'm sure it's just another one of those. It's good. The Expanse. Didn't somebody save The Expanse recently? My wife loves that show too. I've never heard of it. Huh. No, Netflix is busy now with The Circle. Anybody been keeping up with The Circle? Man, that show. Minky Moo and I throw on the sigil. I mean, not the sigil. The Circle every so often. Wild one. You love The Circle? Nice. Nice. Okay, so here's the problem, everybody. Here's the problem, folks. We just got the Aster sigil. Oh. Ah, there's no pulse. He's gone. You did this. Yo. Take the fight to the other room, please. You killed our brother. That's Sephiroth. Tiger, this is him, the VKP's risk breaker. So you're the one they speak of. They'll sing songs of your death here. All right, first things first. 2 humans. 2 human. The Silicon Knights classic. What do I got? What's my best human? The Angel Wing. Okay. And then, don't forget to go to Setup. Attach gems. I'm sure they're human, right? Slightly increases attack power against humans. Help. 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 Okay. You can't degenerate him, but I can raise my strength. And I can raise my equipment. Strengthens target's equipment. Okay. Here we go. In fact, do this. Can I analyze his ass? Nope. But I actually don't know if he's human even. I'm sure he is. Heal me. I just want full health for this battle. And let's get in there. 16 damage, 100% chance to hit. One sec. I want to know what I want to target for damage. I think it's the right arm. Vagrant story, manual. We want to know. Hang on. When a body part is dying, right arm, attack 50%, normal attack and break art damage is halved. Right arm. Here we go. Bro, I couldn't even post a message saying how you been. I've been alright. I've been here. Fuck. Terrified. Great. Oh, this is a cool fight. This is a cool fight. We gotta make it through this. Cures numbness. Get me in there. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Yeah. Yep. We have high risk, though. This is scary. Okay, at least I'm safe. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. We gotta rid the curse. I've been doing well. How are you, Ollie? I only have 4 curse clears left. Steals MP from enemies. Not gonna work against his ass. Strengthen my intelligence, reduce their intelligence. Prevent target from casting spells. Creds poison on target. Not gonna happen. Nullifies any spell currently affecting target. Been rough for content. I don't know what to play. I hear you. Oh, I just played myself? So that's not a spell. What is a curse? How do I decurse myself? I owned myself. Cast paralysis on target. The day after I got the news, I got good news. What's up? Talk to me. Let me try a different type of weapon. Let me try a blunt weapon on this dude and see if that makes a difference here. My wife and I got our offer for a house accepted. You know what? You and Bahumoth. Bahumoth got an offer for a house accepted as well. Just huge, incredible news. Congratulations, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. You're working through finalizing everything, just crossing fingers now. Nice. Nice. Yeah, make sure that the inspection is all, it comes up. You don't want to get tunnel vision on it. My mom, after I moved out, my sister moved out, and it was just her. She got a house, and she kind of rushed into it, and wound up. You got the best package for an inspection tomorrow. Yeah, I was saying she kind of rushed into it and wound up. She wound up having a pretty bad flood in her basement, and it was just a huge shame. Everything's okay now though, and actually she's moved since then, but yeah, it can really crush you. So perfect, incredible. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. As I said, it all worked out. It all worked out in the end. Everything was okay. Give me, I don't know, air affinity? Why not? Fire? Why not? Shields? The reason why I'm switching is so that I can have my shield out. Chance to evade non-magical attacks by 20%. That's perfect. And then chance to evade numbness? Have they tried to make me numb yet? Chance to evade agility down attacks? Sure, why not? We'll get the speedster on it. Worked out to our 2 on our end in terms of timeline. My parents and sisters are in town, so at least they can see it this Saturday. Dude, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's amazing. Congrats. Seriously. The angelic peen. Nothing. Nothing. Well, wait a sec. My equipment isn't up. Am I playing Resident Evil 4 Remake Day 1? I want to say yes, but I know I probably won't wind up being there, press and play on day 1. Like, as much as I really desperately want to, I just know I probably won't wind up being there. Not for any reason. Hopefully, I want to. I think that footage looked really good. Dude, I gotta use this fucking angel wing, man. Really? Okay. I'm hitting for 0 with this joint. Dude, my strength is at 40. Plus 20 on humans, it's just not enough. Wow.
Gaming.
what I'm saying, Tay. Alright. I played Dead Space Remake, and it's just Dead Space with a pretty touch on top. I think Resident Evil 4 will give it more of a fresh experience, at least. Yeah, they've been like doing pretty well with actually going ahead and. Oh, is it because I don't have any phantom power on it? I don't know. There's too many damn systems. Magic. No, that's strength up. I want my equipment up. Yeah. And we just gotta pray. We just gotta pray. Give me the right arm. Perfect. Too fast. Fuck you. God damn it. Ugh. And now I'm numb. Oh, and I'm not using the shield, which has the 20% chance to cure numbness. God. Now I have to rely on my items and I can run out. Okay. Good hit. Good hit. Good hits. Come on. Fuck. Okay, degenerate? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can deal with a degenerate. Yeah, I can deal with that. Okay, here's what I need to do. Give me... Where's the one that raises... ...25 HP and lowers risk by 25. Let's kill two birds with one stone here. Get me some more mana. I don't have anything left, really. Oh dear. And with my strength down, I basically just want to be able to get my strength back up. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. I don't know if I'm, you know, there's, shut it. She's coming right up. Give me a strength up. If this gives you any idea of where my headspace is at with games, the game I'm most excited for coming up is Wanted Dead, coming out on Valentine's Day. That is the game that I am most excited for. That's like where my tastes are at this point in my life. Wanted Dead is my most anticipated game. Wanted Dead? It's Itagaki's new game, Tay. Just super, coincidental. Ollie, we're starting Dead or Alive on Sunday, by the way. Okay, he's down. You fight well, Riskbreaker. Flatter him not, Tiger. We will withdraw, Nisa. Can you fly? Well enough. They can just do that? I mean, I guess I have teleport. That corpse was Grissom. But why here? Dude, that was just a fuck you battle? Okay, no, it wasn't. Good. What the fuck? Time travel? Please. A moment. My body is not cooperating. You! I'm sorry, brother. We cannot help you now. What is happening? Grissom, you have left this coil. The dark has filled you. You have joined the cold ones. An ironic fate. I suppose it is better than endless wandering, but to happen upon your own corpse. Whoa. Kill them all. Who speaks? Oh, look at his, like, cold, pale, dead skin. The walls? The walls speak? Your friends, they dream of killing you. They'll steal your body. Kill them, Grissom. My flesh is mine, and mine alone. Dude! Grissom! Dude, doesn't Wanted Dead look sick? I'm saying. I'm so excited for it. It looks like it's gonna be like a 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10. If you know what I'm saying. It's got so much shit going on. I could be fucking dead here. God damn it, man. After all that. I'm dead. I have to do... Oh. Oh. I can't believe it. This game is... I don't even know what to say. Man, it keeps you on the edge of your seat, and also like I don't even know. I don't even know. What a blessing is all I'm saying. That I did not die. Thank you, Matsu. Just hit a fucking attack, dude. I could die here. I could die here again. No, we're okay. My risk is nowhere near as high. Reminds you more of Sifu. I can see that. I can see that, for sure. Yeah, I think it looks great. I think it looks really, really, really great. Did you watch the trailer that has, like, all the insane fucking... Like, it's got real-time graphics at one point. It's got, like, so much going on at any given time. Inflicts additional damage to 10 points to the damage dealt and adds that amount to PP. Sure. Yeah, it looks awesome. Sorry, this game, man, you really have to give it your all at all times. Or else it'll tear you apart. And it doesn't even give a shit. It's just gonna tear you apart without even worrying about it. What's my best weapon against dragons? Angel Wing? I'll take it. Yeah, Wanted Dead, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I gotta be honest with you, I'm pretty interested in Starfield. I think Starfield seems like it's gonna have a pretty cold approach to space in a way that I find totally exciting. It feels and looks very, like, industrial almost. Like, it's not doing Outer Worlds, like, goofy space. It's doing the direct opposite. It's doing very serious space travel space. And I'm super captivated by that. I'm just super captivated by Starfield. I think it looks really good. You know, the gunplay is never gonna be the star of those games. Never has been, never will be. And so, like, you can do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna, even when I play it, I won't be holding whack gunplay against the game. Because it's not what I'm there for. I really just want to stumble around space and find places and do cool stuff. And I think Bethesda's good at that. Good at writing, like, little pocket civilizations on a planet that's tiny or whatever. And it's not going for a full No Man's Sky level, like, procedural generation isn't the focal point at all. I don't know, I gotta do it all again. All of it. The boss, the Lich, there's no save point in between all of that. The cutscenes, the past hour of this stream, all because of one crit. All of it. Gotta do it all again. All again, folks, from the top. Top Gun from the top. What was I to do? What was I to do? It was the last enemy there. It was a rogue crit. It's just how it goes. That's Vagrant story. All right. Take me. Do I have any of those elixirs? I do. Use that. All right. Did we decide? The bridge is better because I don't have to fight two of those dark elementals. I gotta deal with these fucking soldiers for 2 seconds, but at least it's not one of those dark elementals. Okay. So, here's what we got. We got Sweet Death with Casserole Shield. Casserole. And then attach 2 gems to it. And this has kind of been our bread and butter for these fights. We put where are they? Demonia. And I need the 20%, not evade, not agility down, success rate of non-magical attacks. Yes. Yes. Okay. And then I'm dead. I just want to get through it. I desperately just want to get through it. The game doesn't want you to get through it. It really doesn't want you to. 3 fuckers in this tiny little room. It's, oh man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so demoralized. We'll be all right. If only I stopped reflecting and instead did the absorb. I instinctively press. Well, I should just heal. No, he'll kill me. I instinctively press circle as like a dodge, like I was saying, like the Pokemon stuff. Like when you get a Pokemon in a Pokeball, you mash A. So when I start to take damage, I am the type that just starts pressing a button. And so I had to learn to stop doing that. And basically, I've just been tapping circle at the right time. And so I need to just have absorb damage on circle so that too fast. No damage though. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Minky Moo made popcorn and I can smell it. Why are you missing, man? It's a 94% chance to hit. Just hit him. Just hit him. We get the cool sound. Here's the cool sound. Yeah. I can smell it. All right. Stand idly by. Heal me up. Heal me up. All the way up. We got this. And this is what I'm talking about. You just finished the popcorn? It was late getting here. It was late. The scents, the smells were late. Yo. All right. We'll rally. Ricky, I just lost about an hour's worth of progress because this game is so stingy with save points that I got like right to the end, and I was in this room walking back up from where I was. I was in the room next to it actually, and died to one rogue crit. There's a boss fight here. There is you'll see. It's a bunch of shit. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Ricky. I hope your stream went well. A 10:48 end time makes me feel that maybe RCN struck again. Whatever it wound up being, I hope it was all right. It went horribly. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I see the 10:49 here, and I kind of, you know, if the stream's going well, I'm checking in at 3 a.m. Ali, have a great night. Congratulations again on accepting the house offer, on them accepting the house offer. You know, you're almost there. You're almost there. Stay strong. You got this. I hope the inspection goes well, and best of luck. Best of luck, truly. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Ricky, thank you so much for the resub. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is Vagrant Story, everybody. I'm GoatedQuest. My channel's all about first playthroughs of some of the most beloved games of all time, Vagrant Story included. This game's a real motherfucker. I'm playing on an actual PS1. I'm using an upscaler to upscale it. So I got no save states. I have no fast forward. I have no modern quality of life. I've just got this wild man and a lot of a lot of stress. Thank you, Ricky Peacock's mom, for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your son. All right. Here we go. So this game is like active action RPG that you spend a lot of time in menus, and I'll just show you really fast. Every weapon in the game, I can hold 8 weapons. Every weapon in the game has different classes, affinities, different elemental affinities, and a type of damage. And every enemy in the game has strengths and weaknesses to certain types. And so if I have the wrong weapon out, if we check right now, we look at this, I'm hitting for 60 damage with an 86% chance to hit, right? If I just go right over to, I don't know, the weapon that I named Hacker, okay? Raw numbers, this is 28 strength. It's my strongest weapon. I'm hitting for 19 with a 56% chance to hit. The disparity in needing the exact right weapon to be your silver bullet for each individual combat encounter is something I've never experienced in a game. It's something that I equal parts love and get very, very stressed out by. This is a game that, you know, if you played it like an action art, if I set all my stuff to 999 and whatever else, it's tough. It's tough. It's rewarding. It's rewarding. It's got, this is on the PlayStation 1. It's fucking gorgeous. I mean, just everything that they were able to pull off here on this console is just absolutely astounding. But by no means is it for the faint of heart at all. It's got this like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga style attack chaining system. So long as you keep timing the hits at the right point, you can keep the attacks going. But every time you swing, your risk in the upper left-hand corner goes up. When your risk goes up, your hit chance goes down. and you just wind up missing a lot. So if you do this too much, if you fly too close to the sun, all of a sudden you are like hitting with like a 8% chance to do any damage at all. And so it's a lot. It's a lot. It's one of the most involved games I've ever played mechanically. Absolutely beautiful. Really, really cool world. Great enemy designs. Really, really incredible, like, true cinematography to its cutscenes. Everything's done in-engine. So it's a Square game, but there's no CG. So it's all done. And you'll see it here when we fight this boss in a minute. Just the way that they, like, set up camera shots. It's so cool. But is it... Would I recommend it for, like, a player that doesn't like to slam their head against the wall? No, it's tough. It's one of the most mechanically demanding games I've ever played in my life. Without a doubt. Without question. It is... As I said, we did a full boss battle, we did a whole bunch of shit, and died walking out of the final room. And so here we are back again. Thank you so much for the raid, Ricky. And welcome in, everybody. This Sunday, February 5th, is my... And so, like, look at how much damage that just did. Now I'm down to 115. Because my armor probably doesn't have the right fire affinity, and so I'm taking more damage from fire spells than I would if I prioritized fire. Sunday's my 2-year stream anniversary. I streamed for the first time ever on February 5th, 2020. And we decided yesterday using... Was it yesterday? No, Tuesday. Using Marbles on Stream, which is how I pick all my playthroughs. The next game on the channel. And we're playing Tomonobu Itagaki's, honestly, company saver. They were gonna go under if it wasn't for this game. We're playing Dead or Alive 1. Do you remember what the first game you streamed was? Come on, you know what the first game I streamed was. The first game I streamed was Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood. It had just come out that day. I was very excited for it in the same way that I was excited for Wanted Dead. And that was the first game I streamed. Yep, Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood, day 1. I was there. I still have it on Epic Games Store. Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood. It is a very edgy early Xbox game in spirit. It is spiritually a 2004 Xbox game where you play as an insane man who can turn into a werewolf. When we met, it was Diablo 2. Werewolf had the power to throw you onto Twitch. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's fun. So it's like when you're a human form, you were in like a stealth mode, and then you switched over to like just fucking hack and slash chaos as soon as you turned into a werewolf, and you could rip people in half and throw half of their body at somebody else, and it was a bloody, gory mess. It had like a licensed nu metal song that came out in 2020 on its official soundtrack, and so it was plucked out of time completely. All right, here we go. This was the fight. So here's what I need to do. I need Angel Wing with the human gem. And this is the kind of planning that goes into every single encounter in this entire game. So I need Heralis, which increases my power against humans. Perfect. Yep. I need I actually want to do this now so that when I get into the fight, it's already done. So give me... Increase my equipment. And then increase my... strength. And then we're going into this fight. Round two. I made, like... Again, if I could have played this just as a straight through 999 HP, 999 MP, tonight I probably made about 15 minutes worth of progress. It was like 7 rooms total in the entire game. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, see, I can't do it because it drains it too fast. So give me full MP, and then we're just going to have to do it when we actually get into the fight. I can't be as proactive as I thought. Okay, here we go. Cutscene coming up. Dead guy on the ground. They blame me for it. Again, this is all done in engine. This is all completely... It is just camera work in the same game that I'm playing in. It's just incredibly cool. They just maximized the PlayStation 1's capabilities. Alright, here we go. Last time I fought them, I focused on the Axeman, and I think I'll do the same thing this time, just because if it ain't broke. I made it through this fight once already, so let's give it another go. He's about to use a big attack. Strengthen my equipment. Yeah. I lost my strength up and I got cursed. That's horrible. Okay. Remove my curse. Give me my strength up again. And then she's gonna come in and attack me with a different spell that's gonna equally fuck me up. Okay. So, 12 damage, 97%. Let's do it. Ready? And I gotta hit these timings. Come on. Come on, dude. I hate you. Why? 97% chance, everybody. 97. And now it's down to 73. I don't understand. Like, what is going wrong? Is it a headshot thing? No. It's not a headshot thing. Why is that happening? It's just the game, I guess, is the answer. Why do I even try? That's good damage. Thank you so much for the follow, WWW Emily. This attack is for you. Good hit. Good hit. That's Emily. Yeah, try my luck again. Can I get one more? Degenerate? Ask if I give a shit, man. Heal me up. I'm just gonna keep doing those. Because that's great damage. And I'm getting lucky with these hits, man. Let me tell you. 53% chance? I shouldn't have spoken out loud. Jinxed it. Jinxed it. Jinxed it. My fault. My fault. There we go. We got there. We got there. See, the fights are quick if you can do the damage. If you can get the damage out. I didn't use those break arts last time. So if don't mind me, I'm gonna skip these cutscenes because I've done this. I've been here. Oh, the music's incredible. The music's totally incredible. Hitoshi Sakamoto. Big time guy. Big time composer. Actually did Valkyria Chronicles. We played that back in August, September. But, I mean, look at this. Look at this guy's fucking... Just look at all the games that you may or may not know that he's composed. So many. He's a big deal. He's a big deal. Shout out. And you know what? Shout out to 13 Sentinels Aegis Room. Alright, here we go. Healed up. Heal me. And then what we gotta do is switch me over. So what happened with Ricky's stream? Was it internet? My internet. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Sign? I'm just gonna call you Sign if that's alright. It was an RCN thing. Man, what a shame. What a shame. My internet kept going out last night between like midnight and 2 a.m. It would just go down and then come up and then go down, like completely, like shut down. And a lot of buffering. Yeah. How frustrating. I was worried that it was gonna happen tonight, but we've been stable here so far. Okay, another cutscene. This guy's a zombie. Really, really cool detail. His face gets more and more like pale and zombified as the cutscene goes on, which is really, really neat. But I'm skipping it. Been there, done that. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. So it wasn't this room. Coolest sound in the game coming up. How cool is that? Yeah, I know. I know. When we started this game, I talked about it a little bit. No samples were used in a way to maximize the space on the disc. Unlike a lot of, large RPGs at the time, this was one disc. Not even Metal Gear Solid was one disc. This is all fit on one disc, and a big reason for that is that there are no sound effect audio samples. The sound designer, the lead sound designer for the game, did everything by hand with, like, wave manipulation and, like, actual like fucking around with audio waves. He's a total madman. Three. 5. Here's what we're gonna do. In an effort to not die this time. So all of those like crazy sounds, and even like the little yelp that you're hearing in the background, it's all Dragonite and increase the chance to evade. No. All right, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. See, look at how much damage that just did. I was talking about fucking Starfield, man. I was just here, minding my own business, talking about Starfield. Next thing you know, I dropped dead. And let that be a lesson to all of you. I'm gonna hit the hay early. Hey, I'm gonna be hitting the hay as soon as this little gauntlet is over. Thank you so much for being here, Juno. It's a great stream. Thank you. Actually, you know what? No, it's in the fridge. I've been streaming. I've been here. Actually, fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. This is a risk I'm willing to take. Just get me out of here. Oh. Wait. No, we're alright. We're alright. We're alright. We're alright. Heal me? We just gotta get back to that save point. Knock on wood, but he's not gonna hit a 200 damage crit. When in doubt, just run for it. Yeah, that's the plan. And it heal. Okay, I have the right absorption spell on, so all's well. No. What the hell? Oh, I walked backwards. I walked back into the first room. I got mixed up and twisted up, and I walked back where I came from. Okay, all right. I was so scared. Ow. I was so scared right there when I saw another one of those guys. Oh my god. This is a horror show. God. Okay, there is one of them in here. This is the door that locks. So give me this. Give me this. Yeah, I know. Should be good now, right? I healed. Yeah, I healed. Thank you, though. The game's giving me a favor. The game's doing me a favor right now. They just said, here, take a crit. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. You deserve it. Take a crit for the road. No. Where am I, man? I don't know. I'm walking back and forth between a rock and a hard place. This is where I want to be, I think. This is where I want to be, I think. If there are guards out here, I'm in the wrong spot. If there are no guards out here, I'm in the right place. And I think I'm in the wrong place. I think this is where the guards are. Yep. Okay, but that's alright. That's alright. Fuck them. I could care less. I couldn't care less, rather. That too. Give me... Actually, you know what? I don't care. Get me on here. Get me magic. Teleportation. Rue, le jour. And this is safe. Okay. The question now is, what did I do down there? I got the Aster Sigil, which unseals a door in the Limestone Quarry. Limestone Quarry, Limestone Quarry. But I've never been to the Limestone Quarry. And similarly, don't know where the Limestone Quarry is. So, next time on Vagrant Story, we're going to find this Limestone Quarry and hopefully make some progress, but no promises. No promises. We made like
Gaming.
25 minutes of progress in a 4.5-hour stream. We did more than that. We did
Gaming.
We discovered where we needed to be, and we worked our way through. But yeah, next time we'll find this Limestone Quarry they speak of. This game is brutal. Brutal. But that's for then.
Gaming.
For now,